Yo, what the freak is up, chat? Hold on, we're getting started here. We're throwing on some notifications real quick. One sec. Give it that refresh. How's it going, everyone? Oh, we got a long day today. I don't know if you guys... There we go. The freak is up. This is a long day. Let me throw out some notifications real quick. Yo, what's everyone doing? Give me that refresh. All right. All right, we got the event notifications going out. Let's hit it. What's up, guys? It's the first live stream, the JDD experience. What's everyone doing today? Yeah, it's me, Dennis Daly, your favorite Roblox live streamer. We're gonna play some Roblox jailbreak RP today. Yeah, this is gonna get turned into a video. So we got quite a bit to do today. We got, let me think. I mean, we got 43 crits, I think. Hello, what's up, Squid Sake, Boba, big fan of the Boba, Mr. Blue, Dino Sauce, holy sh, they're coming in strong. Yeah, so I think I have 43 or something submissions in for this one. I'll give you guys a sneak peek before we even get started here. It's gonna be slow as hell, but yeah, guys, if I were to do this like my classes, it would take probably, I think I generally do in my classes that for my critique students, I generally do about 20 minutes per student, so 15, 20 minutes. If I did 20 minutes per student on 40 submissions, I think that would take like 16 hours. So I don't know if we're going to make it today, but I'll get to the best we can. Who's the red dress Roblox story girl? Wait. What's the red dress Roblox story girl? I'm interested. He's not eating the rush. It's my skeleton is, that's a romantic gesture of whatever. You know what I'm saying? He's trying to riz. He's got painting riz. Let's throw some music on here in the background so it's not so quiet. The mustache, I do stick it on every morning. Yeah, I do stick it on. It grows, but it's just this bit, you know? It's kind of like a toupee. And I did rock this a little bit here for like a few streams, but yeah, people started calling me weird names. I don't know, something about Germany. Not sure. I'm not too knowledgeable in history. Yeah, I mean, what's everyone up to today? Well, we'll get started here in a minute. I'm just letting them come in. We got a lot to do. Discord server. Let me spam the link. Let me throw it out there. Yo, after we finish the crits, guys, I am gonna play some games. Maybe some Hypixel. Maybe some Roblox. If we can love Roblox. Maybe we will throw some No Limit, Never Expires, generate a link, copy that. Spam it in chat. One sec. Oh, chat's moving so fast. They can't see that I'm gay. All right. So yeah, after this, we're gonna play some games and stuff. So if you guys want to stick around, you can hop in some of those lobbies. I think this is probably gonna take like 3 hours or so. We'll get started here in a second, but life is Roblox. Dude, I have 500 friend requests in Roblox. The funny thing is Barbecue has more followers on Roblox than I do. Like, I'm not even the main character anymore. Not that I ever was, but I'm definitely not the main character. I was the main character for one video, but now it's all lost. Yeah, we're here for the next. We'll do the 24-hour critique stream one day. All right, for the sub goal. I don't even. You can't even become a member here. We're just balling. We're free balling. This is a free experience. We are We are gonna do this again. You mean a stream? Yeah, I think I want to do streams. The thing is like I don't want to stream just like I don't want to be like, oh hey guys, I'm just like working on my drawings over here and I just don't want to be doing that for like 6 hours. You know, if I'm doing a stream, like I want it to be like fun and be doing something cool, so we can like play some games, do some crits, do some like community stuff. You know, maybe with like the Dark Fantasy video, I did get some, so I talked to my friend who's like a master painter over in Russia. He teaches at one of the academies in Russia, and he does like church paintings and compositional paintings just like professionally in oil. So I got some critique from him and we filmed it, and that's, you know, coming up for the next Dark Fantasy video. So that's pretty sick actually. I'm already slouched, bro. I can't be slouching like 2 minutes into this. Music's tad loud. I think you're right. You're right. One sec. You're right. There you go. That's better. Sorry about that, guys. I'm just, you know, when I'm yapping, I'm just yapping into the camera. You know what's up? I don't really make that much camera eye contact because this is the neurodivergent friendly stream. Okay. Yeah. So the whole live stream will be, this is, you know, it is ADHD. Oh my God. The ADHD music just distracted me from talking about something. Okay. The whole live stream will be available on my channel tomorrow. So if you guys have to tap out early or miss it, if you're not, you know, if you're one of the fake ones, you can just go to my Jig Don't Draw YouTube page and click on the live tab, and it'll be there tomorrow. And then I'm gonna chop this up into like a nice good video, and we'll post that next week. So maybe add some stuff into it. We'll see how we get there. I know that some of you guys are like in Asia and stuff, so it's like midnight. Drawing women in poses NSFW, bro. We don't draw women like that. It's men in the academic poses. It's called academic, not NSFW. All right, if you call it that, you're good. All right, guys, let's grind this out. We got 43 submissions here. I'm changing the music. Changing the music. Oh, that's the wrong one. I closed my. How did my real fireplace just go down like that? That doesn't even make sense. All right. All right, everyone. I had 43 submissions for this challenge. I put out a reference photo for you every 2 weeks in my Discord. It's a free community, give you a place to learn how to draw, all that stuff. And today, they have all come in for the critiques under me. Shit, I forgot to do something. Yeah, wait. You know, this is the reference photo. Let me grab the reference photo. Boom. I got the original. You got Frank. I made the original painting, and it's huge. Just kidding. I actually didn't. That's my copy, and this is a copy of a painting by Hippolyte Flandrin, right? Sorry for the loud bump. This is a painting. This is a copy of a painting by Hippolyte Flandrin. It's maybe still a little wet. It's a little tacky. I probably shouldn't be touching it. And chat, I am not 5'3". I'm 5'2". 4'2". 6'7", and 250 pounds. And it looks terrible because the light has no varnish on it, so that it's not a consistent color. Hippolyte Flandrin is a academic from the 19th century, kind of along the. We're too loud on the music. Shit, sorry guys. He is a academic from the 19th century, and probably up there with like Bouguereau, Jerome. You know, all these guys, I'm sure you guys are very well familiar with the 19th century, you know, with the Roblox stuff. Anyways, our reference photo. I'm so bad at live streaming, dude. There's so many buttons to press. So many people yelling at me and calling me short. here is our reference photo. So that one was my copy by Nikolai Flandrin. And this is the original. We got two photos here. I think this one has better color. And this one is like maybe slightly more proportionally accurate. I'm not sure, you know. You got to do the best you can with some of these. We got the Xenoblade Chronicles. Sorry, guys. Here, let me turn this down. We're going back to the DMV, all right? That was just for the intro. And my Discord, from a reference photo, has submitted 43 submissions, all right? This is insane. I just said, if I were to do this in my class, I only take like 8 students at a time or so, because I try to give 20 minutes of crit each. 20 minutes times 8, quick math, that's like almost 3 hours, right? So I don't really want to be critting from like more than 3 hours, 2 hours, because people just get bored. If I were to do that for every one of these, that is 16 hours. I think actually it's 17 hours. That would be insane. So we're gonna run it for like 2-3 hours here, probably 3 hours, but just how much I have to get to until I kind of tap out, and then we'll play some games. You know, we'll just be vibing and chilling. Thank you. I actually am 6'5", 6'7". It kind of depends on the day and the heels I have on. The room is very tiny. Yeah, it's a very tiny room. One of you guys talks about the music one more time, I'm gonna lose my mind. All right, it's like I'm like wrangling a bunch of children together right now. Yeah, all right. You guys can give me your crit. Who's critting me? You guys are critting my height. My height. So these are all the ones that I collected last night. Now, down chat, how mean should I be here? How mean should I be? Like this, we can get real spicy here. I have kind of a, I have a slam dunk here. I have a slam dunk here. I have a nuclear weapon, and I'm a little bit worried. Or I'm just a little bit. I'm gonna destroy someone here, and I mean it in the nicest way possible. I'm proportionally unique. Okay, I'm 8 heads tall. I'm definitely not 8 heads tall. I'm probably 7.5 heads tall, maybe. I'm probably 7.5 heads tall. That is the academic standard, by the way. If you want to look at 19th century paintings, we're talking 7.5 heads tall. The 8 head stuff, 8.5 head stuff, that's Greek proportions. Okay, nobody does that in real life, all right? I know all you guys are from Europe where they make them tall, all right? All right. So I've divided these up into some tiers here. And, oh yeah, guys, if you want the Discord link, wait, is it still in my hotbar? Yeah. Hey guys, if you want the Discord link, right there. I divided these up into some tiers here. It's pretty unhinged. The Discord is pretty unhinged. So that we can get through this faster. And, it's not like a hardcore rating because, like all these people are within like a few percentage points of each other in each tier, I'd say. And the tiers, as you get better, it gets kind of exponentially harder. There's more gaps. I'm like a firebender right now. Let's go. There's more kind of gaps as we get into the higher levels of skill. So like the difference between like someone who's at this level and someone who's at this level, I think you can really easily do that in like a month or 2 or 3 or 6, depending on how hard you work. Getting from the mid-level to the higher level stuff, the painting stuff, that stuff, it can take a year or 2. And there's a lot of variance in between each of these tiers, of course. And then getting to like some of the higher level stuff, it gets a little bit crazy. Yeah, we got Doggo at the bottom. Kale Salad, you're not getting unbanned, all right? What you said about me was really mean. I literally haven't stopped mewing since we started this stream, so not sure why you're asking me to mew. All right. We got Doggo down at the bottom. Yeah, Doggo's in a league of his own. I think there's some things I'll say about it, but the thing is like Doggo's really good, and he goes to like in a real, art academy. So, and his teacher's better than me. So it's like, I'm not really gonna stand here and like crit the guy who's better than me, I think me and Doggo have strengths and weaknesses that are kind of once you get like up to this like, you know, intermediate level, things start to kind of split off into a lot of paths with art, and you can kind of do a lot of different things. And so some people get like really, really good at the observation. Some people are really good with like the speed. Some people are really good with like all the like environment stuff and figures and anatomy. And it just gets kind of crazy and hard to crit. Discord link, I sent it above, guys. Just scroll. Wait, can I pin? Can I pin? Guys, there's no moderators. Oh, I should not say that shit. Discord is pinned to the top. Click the Discord. All right. Bye-bye. Yo, we got 20 knock. Top left drawing solos. We're getting to it. We're getting to it. We're getting there, chat. We're getting there. I think before we start, I have to reveal my nuclear bomb. All right? One of you guys is not like the others. One of you guys is a little bit unique. Okay? And this is the nuclear zone, otherwise known as the sus zone. And I felt like one of you guys was a little bit sus with your submission. Was it AI? Was it robot enhanced drawing? You know, what are we doing here? Listen, if you're the guy who submitted this, I'm not even like hating on you. I'll get to that. I'll get to that. All right. So here is our painting from the man himself here. And it's a good painting. I had it ranked pretty high, you know, up here at the top. And the technique looked a little weird to me. Technique looked a little weird to me. It's very hard edged, which is good. Good painting is hard edged. And then I decided I'd do something. Decided I would do something. I pulled this over here and I laid it on top. Chat, what do we think about this? I think we're in copper. I think we're in copper, chat. I think we're in copper. And let's just look at some opacity differences here. I'm not saying 100%. 10%, 50%, it's 75%. I think we're in the sussy zone. I think we're in the sussy zone, and this looks like a tracing diff to me. Oh, it's fluff. Brother, I don't think you used AI. I think you're tracing and you're color picking. And the color picking is a little rough. You know, I'm not even hating on you. You know, stick around. You can do this shit if you want. But I will tell you, I think that one, you just don't learn that much. And so I had to look at some of your other work, okay? Now this is where we're doing a little investigative journalism. So I had to look at some of your other Discord submissions here. Just to see if I was off. It's okay, brother, it's okay. I wanna give this a lesson, this is a lesson to everyone. So we had this painting here, and when I saw this painting, you know, there's a lot of things that I actually like about this painting, and I'm gonna compliment you in a second. I was like, damn, that's a good painting. But then I reverse image searched it, brother. Let's put the ref over. Boom. Wait, it's on the wrong layer. Boom. Brother, you're a color picker. You're a tracer. All right. It's, you know, and I think actually too, the thing that surprised me is the mark making on this stuff is actually really, really good and really clean, which very, very confused me. Like, I actually think that it takes like a reasonable amount of skill to mark make like this. You just gotta improve your drawing skill. So here's the thing. You get the crit first. Here's the thing. This mark making is a little bit rougher. I actually like hard edge. Hard edge is good. Color picking's a bad thing. Here's the thing. it's okay to do this. And yeah, color picking is okay sometimes. I'm gonna be pretty hard on color picking. I think color picking is kind of bad, but here's the thing. This type of stuff, one is it produces good results. You got a great looking painting here. But the thing is now you go to try and you try to paint something else, and you try to do it without tracing this time, or without color picking, and it looks horrible. So now you've just negatively reinforced your mind to not do it the right way. And so the next time you go and try, next time you try to learn something new, you're going to be forced into tracing, or you're going to feel really bad. And you're going to get caught in this cycle. I know you're a young guy, right? So you're going to get caught in this cycle where the only way you can make something that looks good is if you color pick and trace. And eventually you're going to hit a wall where the only thing you can do is just copy Pinterest photos. And that sucks, art is way more than that, I think. So I'm not even mad at the color picking stuff. I'm not even mad at the color picking stuff. But here's the thing. I just think that it's going to put you in a situation where the only time you can make something that's good is where you have to just straight up trace. And that sucks, in order to get better, I think you have to get a lot worse at stuff. And every time I try to learn something new, man, I suck at it. And that's what I try to do in my videos too, especially with the dark fantasy one. Put a minute. Especially with the dark fantasy one, the whole point of me doing that is so that I, actually struggle in front of you guys and show you what the process is of actually creating something, because it's super, super hard. And there's so much work that has to go in order to make a good product. So, it's just it's a cautionary tale, man. I think you should get comfortable being a lot worse. So I put you in the sus zone, all right? And you got called out first on stream. So go make some bad drawings, man. Sketch loose, because I actually think that the mark making and stuff is it's reasonably decent, and probably have some, even the people that I've taught a few people that use kind of grid method and stuff like that. Dude, I'm getting brain cancer from this music, but I actually kind of soothing. I need something for the ADHD brain, all right? Oh, keep spamming, bro. Keep spamming. You're timed out. Boom, first person to get timed out. Can we throw everyone hardcore parkour? You are now public enemy number 1. Guys, I have such bad ADHD, you can't throw me off track. You guys can't throw me out. You guys can't throw me off track like this. Every time I try something new, I get bad. I get way worse. All right. Let's hit it, guys. Let's hit it. We got a long day today. It's been 25 minutes, so we haven't even started. All right. I gotta stay organized here because it's gonna become a mess, dude. I have 500 layers. All right. Submission number 1. We're gonna drag him over to the drawing zone. I put you at the bottom of the pyramid because I think that you're actually doing something that is so good that none of us can comprehend. You did nail the face shape here. You nailed the face shape. What's important about drawing, and actually what separates almost the entirety of what separates the bottom tier from the middle tier, is the feeling of the character of the model. The general face shape, I think is even if the proportions, I think in all of these need work, I think the character of the model is much more represented than in the lower tier. Sorry to call some of you guys lower tier. All right, let's hit it. And by the way, tiers don't really mean much. This guy painted. Painting's way harder, right? So it's not just because you're next to someone else doesn't mean that you're at the same level. All right, so the thing is some of you guys should just be drawing first of all. But it's always okay to paint and stuff. The whole thing is painting is just drawing. It's the exact same thing. But when you do it, you're not only thinking in like line and form, which is like drawing things, and value, which is, you know, kind of a drawing thing. But at the same time, you're also focusing on color and all these kind of like weird 3D, you know, color is this whole like tangling mess of its own thing. You know, color is a three-dimensional space that interacts with things weird. So all of a sudden you go into the third dimension and you have to multiply all the variables by 3, you know, and it just gets way harder. So we want to be really nailing our drawing before we put any color on it. Guys, what are we spamming over here? Is she mewing? She's mewing. Mew check. Actually good. I'm giving it plus 1 points for the mew. All right, let's let me grab the. We're doing everything with a hard round brush, guys. I don't want to hear a single one of you guys ask me what brush I'm using. I just fucked myself. Every single one of you guys is now gonna ask that. You guys are gonna get moderated. All right. Mewing's not brain rot, it's a way of life. I'm gonna move chat here, 1 sec. Cool, dude. Thanks everyone for making it out here, man. This is so sick. Ban the mod. Yeah, dude, the mods are slacking today. Mods are slacking. All right, guys, this is an academic chat. I think I really screwed myself by showing my real ironic humor on here, because I realize, and now that I have like a big community on Discord, I have so many like brain rot, irony poisoned people who are also interested in this like weird niche, you know, Rizless type stuff. So I really screwed myself here. I wanted a community of academics. I got a community of academics. It's not funny. All right, -1. We'll do it again. I'll come back to me in a couple minutes. All right. Not everyone's a win. All right. So I think, let me think here. I gotta be like 5 minutes for each person, really. So what are the big things? I think big things are our center line. Bottom, yeah, I think the bottom, the lower, the first group is gonna all get center line critique, all right? You guys are all gonna get center line, basic construction, and basic shape critique. That's what I wanna see out of every single one of you. And the two photos are like slightly different. So the tilt is probably, this one probably has more of the same tilt. Chat got me giggling. This is the real Olympics, and we're winning. USA. Okay, bottom left. We have a center line. The head is tilting from the top to the bottom left. That looks pretty good. It's maybe a little bit more like this. So this is probably the most important line that you can get. Everything is built off your center line. You know, you can't build a house without a strong foundation. And all you guys want to put windows on first, you know, but they're just kind of floating in the air. It doesn't make any sense. I think the general proportions here are pretty good, actually. So we kind of have our chin here on the bottom. Oh, I deleted it. Our chin here on the bottom. I got to warm up, guys. I actually didn't draw this morning, so that's bad. I was username maxing. I was trying to get into character. Yeah, I think the proportions here are pretty good. Check some stuff. So why does it not feel so strong? Okay, you just got bumped up like 2 tiers actually, because I think the proportions are fine. You know, and the body's like a little bit different, but okay. So then instead, let's just push our values a little bit harder, because I think a lot of people like to stay in the middle a little bit too much. So instead of like sitting in the middle where we're like feel comfortable, what makes a better painting is just pushing stuff. So even without caring about color, I'm just gonna push all of our lights into like a higher level of light. And then I'm gonna push all of our darks lower. And we're gonna go across kind of this front plane of the forehead here. And around the side here, everywhere that gets light is going to get, a nice unified bright light. And all of our darks are going to get pushed down. And that is like pretty much the entirety of 19th century, or really all good painting, but especially 19th century. It's just like this idea of like pushing things so that they're in their nice groups and they're chilling out and hanging out together. All right. And the side, I'm probably going to do some color picking here to speed myself up, but here, I'll prove my point. We'll drop this. I think this is actually decent value. Because if we look, the nice thing about, or the thing that we have to remember when we're painting is always that everything is relative to one another. So we have black hair here, and the hair is black. So if that's our black value, now when I look at my shadows, all right, I have to compare. So this might look really black and dark to me on the reference, but compared to the shadow, it's probably 3 out of 10. I think that's good. Yeah, so I think, the value you have here is really strong. Let's push this one on. And I think what you need to do is just push your lights in. Or push your lights up, and this right here is probably a pretty decent mid-tone value. And those 3 values, try to make those 3 values read as strong as possible. So here's our under the nose. I think that looks good. Remember, we got our nice lights. Gonna come down our nose too. Everything facing kind of upwards and to the left. That's where the light's coming from. It's gonna get that nice light. And, in general, I'll just kind of pull this down a little bit. And look, our eyes are balls, guys. Every time I say this, everyone's like, oh, Jake, you tell me that my eyes are balls. Dude, thanks, I'm not 5. Show me your drawings. Because I know your drawings be looking like that, all right? I know your drawings are flat as hell, and you're typing, and instead of practicing, you're typing in my YouTube comment section. The eyes are balls. And when you put a ball to the top left, it gets light, all right? You guys want to know what mewing is? Just look in front of you. When you put a ball to the top left, it gets light from the top left. Mewing is when Livy Dunn Hippolyte Flandrin in Paris. And the shadow goes on the bottom right of the ball. Or, in this case, it's more the right side of the ball. And then we get a mid-tone in the middle. And look at that. Just 3 brush strokes there. And we push the feeling of the form like a million times. Guys, the stream is going up on my channel after, all right? Just in case you don't miss it. But after this, we're playing freaking Woblox and maybe some freaking Hypixel and some freaking Dress to Impress, maybe. And the face gets a little bit redder around the cheeks. God, I'm going to be here for 6 hours, guys. This is bad. This is bad. Let's push those lights up here in our face. They get darker, but the amount that light falls off in the light is very little. So we just need to kind of unify our lights, which means just bring everything nice and close together. And then we'll bring everything in our shadows closer together. And that feeling of contrast is going to push it way, way, way harder. My audience isn't actually young. They're just really stupid. Brain rotted. Great people who love me for my personality and not my mewing. My demographics are actually in their 20s. It's probably 50, it's probably 30, 40% or under 19. And then the rest of it's pretty reasonably skewed. And it's going to be tough because this background's some of these critiques are going to look bad, guys. I only got 5 minutes, so I need to push a concept on each of you. All right? I'm not Kenton Draws, all right? I don't got it like that. He gets to do the pre-recorded 40 minutes of editing. And here you're too scared to go down to black, right? So let's just push all of our values and really think, just mix a value in your color mixer and put it down next to the reference if you're drawing digitally. This is okay, not color picking. This is okay. Put it down and go, oh, actually, okay, just a little bit lighter, a little bit more desaturated. Hey, there we go. We're actually kind of on. And that's good enough. That's all you need. And I think that the we got to just like bring up the value of everything here in order to make it look good from a distance. I'll desaturate. I'll drop the value. Maybe not that desaturated. We're gonna be here all day. I'm gonna do some Proco kangaroos here too. I think. Does my audience even know about Proco? You guys even know Proco? It's kind of old, you know. Proco, it's kind of more like no go. Guy's got L Riz. You know what I'm saying? Don't send this to him. All right, we're pushing values more. I'm not caring about hue in this one, but we're pushing our lights and our darks, and we're getting a nice feeling of light to shadow. Check, don't vent. I'm not enough. All right. You got bumped up a tier. I like you. Good job. All right. 1 down, 42 to go. It's that easy. It's that easy. Yes, we're only 40 minutes into stream and I've done 1. By that calculations, we'll only be here by 17 times 2, 34 hours. Not bad. Not bad. All right, now we're going to drawing land. All these layers are going to get so messed up. What's up, chat? What are we doing? What are we talking about up here? I know the head is super big. You know, we're just talking about different things in each one. I can't, you know, fully correct them. And we're gonna get to, just because I don't give like you the crit for a specific one, the crit from other ones are gonna apply. You know, all these crits are gonna apply to each one. So I think the proportions here are a little bit better. Our head's looking a little bit smaller. All right. Yo, barbecue is dead. All right. I had to kill him for the plot. Don't. I didn't do that. All right. I know you'll hate me now. I didn't do that. Just hasn't logged back in. He went to the farm. Huge bazoinks. Ew. My. Oh my God. Ma'am. You've been enhanced. Bazoinga. I'm talking about the head, okay? I don't care about none of that. We're talking about head here. We can't be doing this like 1 hour into the stream, guys. This is going so far downhill. All right. Center line. Our most important thing. And honestly, if I'm going to talk about if we're going to do construction here, don't talk about cup sizes. Jesus. If we're going to do construction here, let's do it the proper way. I'll show you guys once. Just this once. Never again. Okay? Unless you watch one of my Roblox videos. We draw a circle. The head, it's kind of like a circle. You don't think about it too hard. And then we put a center line down the head. Okay, that's going to split our circle in half if we're good at drawing. Today, we're not. And then we divide the circle in half. All right, now we have a circle that's split into half. That half is our brow line. Then we mark the bottom of the circle. Now you see what I'm doing here? That's the bottom of the nose. Oh my God. And then we drop that distance. We take this distance and we drop it down one more time. Hey, there we go. Nice job, actually. And on this reference photo, the bottom third is a little bit small because that's, you know, the third is for chads like me. Actually, I think I'm a little bit bigger on the bottom third just because, you know, that thing. And if I rotate my head down, those thirds start to collapse, right? The top one gets bigger, amazing hairline, and then middle one gets a little smaller, bottom one gets a little smaller. So she's rotating her head down. There's one more thing that happens when I rotate my head down. The back of the head comes up, and we all got these big craniums in the back of our heads, so that comes up, rotates upwards, and it gives us extra length at the back of our head. So what happens when you look down is the head gets longer, actually, but the thirds get reduced. I do not have a bald spot, chat. We will do a thorough inspection. I do not have a bald spot. Look under the headphones, all right? You can see the dent. I got the T1 dent. If you want to critique me for something. So from here, we can attach our jawline. She's got this like really like oval jaw, and I think it's like kind of important too, just to like put in that like oval feeling kind of as soon as possible on this, because that's the character of the form is what I describe. It's kind of, it's not a real thing. It's just like a character artist would draw, and that's really important. And I think her forehead's kind of a little bit small too, actually, just cause. And that's the back of the head. So there's our proportions, a little bit more fixed, and this line won't be quite so curved. I'm drawing on the layer here though, so we're fucked. We can't change anything. It's gonna get so hot in this room so fast. Just because I'm like a beast drawing. Jake do bald. That doesn't even make sense. Okay, now I'm just gonna look like, just, you know, pay attention with your eyes and just look at these negative spaces. Here's where our eyes are coming down. I like this. I think your values are super sitting kind of on the light side because you're too scared to go down dark. So I bet this black is like, okay. It's another person who did black, but it's like kind of light. I'm sure the reference, you know, if you tap this reference photo, it's also 13. So maybe you did that, but 13 out of 100 if you look at my value scale up here. But the thing is this is a picture of a photo, so it's not going to hit the actual blacks of the painting. So I would make it probably black. If you want to do, you know, 1 out of 10, that's fine too. But certainly, you know, compare this to this. And this is just looking way too light, right? So we just got to bring down that shadow on the side of the face. And we want to make sure we're hitting kind of proper symmetry here, stuff like that. And I will continue the third face proportions head lecture on the next person. I got to switch to a couple like value things. I would recommend too just doing pencil drawings and charcoal drawings and just really try to lock in proportions, trial and error, really lock in proportions, get feedback, get crit. Like that stuff is like super, super important. Much more important than the painting stuff. I think painting, you're just making it so hard that you can't focus on anything else. So when I put in this value, right, it's important to remember my face turns at the side of my head, right? So I got the front of my head. And you can see my cheekbone right here. I'm like, hell, I'm skinny right now. You can see this cheekbone is where the front of my face turns to the side of my face, and it kind of goes straight back. And that is the front plane of the face to the side plane of the face. So if I'm getting light from up here, that light's going to come down. It's going to hit the front of my face. The side of my face is going to get shadow, right? Can we chill on the thirsting? Holy shit, bro! I'm banning. I'm gonna start banning on the. I got the craziest chat. First off, if you don't look like this, I don't want you. Why do you think I chose the photo? Okay. If this isn't you, I don't want you. Second off, you got to be good at painting. All right. If you're not paint maxing, if you're not degenerately grinding art, I don't want you. All right? The biggest glazers in chat are getting a ban. Honestly, it's kind of me. And then if we compare, you know, the head size to the rest of the body, then one of them's got to change here, right? Of course. So we can check that by looking at like plumb lines and stuff, right? So a plumb line is a line that just goes straight up and down. And when you're on digital, you have a nice ability to just hold shift or whatever on whatever program you're on and just look straight up and down and look at where this bisects through. Kind of the inside of this area, which actually looks good. And the shoulder should be coming down. Like right in here. And this is a traditional technique too. If you look at like 19th century books and stuff, they will have like an actual string with like a magnet or a weight attached to the bottom, and they can just hold it up and it always points down, you know. That's like what a real plumb line is. And then same thing over here. Just look kind of the negative space on the left side. So we want to come in like a lot faster here. And now that's going to come into proportion like way, way quicker. And we're just gonna, and again, like I would just push, you know, we're just a little tentative on the values here. Like, don't be scared to go dark. You know, the contrast makes your painting. And if you're, you know, confused about a painting, you know, just mix the color and put it next to the reference, right? Like that's like the best tip possible. Just mix a color and put it next to the reference that you want to be next to, and just see how close you are. Okay, I'm gonna put it right here, or I'm gonna put it next to it. Which value am I? I'm over here. So obviously it's lighter, so I'm just going to go darker and try again. And then maybe it's going to be like 5 out of 10. Oh, that looks pretty good. I'm going to squint my eyes. Looks pretty good. Okay, you know, it needs to be like grayer, greener. Let me try again. Oh, too gray. All right, let's go a little bit more yellow and maybe a little more saturation. We're getting close. I think I'm going to go a little bit darker and a little bit more saturated. I probably overshot it here. I think we're actually spot on there. So when I squint my eyes, that pretty much disappears. That's how you find colors, guys. And over time, you'll get better at hitting those guesses on the first try. Do we speed up at all? I honestly have no idea. Time is not a thing. Yo, Calvin. Yo, that's the first donation. Thanks, guys. Keep up the vids. You inspired me a lot of inspiration. Dude, I hope that I hope that you guys are all drawing more and just doing this stuff, because I just do this to you know, get more people going down this academic path. First super on a live stream. Oh, it's their first super too. Hell yeah. Dude, it's both of our firsts. I'm gonna send you a heart. This is, you know, the academic path is a really beautiful thing, and there's just so much to do and so much to learn, and you can do this for your whole life. It's gonna make you a lot happier. So, and you can make a career out of it too. You know, don't let people tell you that this stuff is fake, or that, you know, artists don't make money. Artists don't make money because you know, there's just a lot of people aren't creative with the way that they want to apply these things, or aren't building the skills they need to because the education isn't there. But I think if the education was there, if people supported it, then you know, it's a real thing. And if you want to chase that education, then there's a lot of amazing jobs out there, even if you do get really good. We're gonna be squint maxing hard, guys. This is the look. This is the look all the time. I'm gonna have horrible wrinkles, all right? That's another reason why you don't want me, because I'm wrinkle maxed. That's what I'm gonna permanently look like when I'm like 80. The fire is just, this room is gonna get hot. I should not have lit a fire in here. Going down the mathematics path. You know, it's all the same thing, you know. I think that that you can find the same type of stuff, same philosophy that connects everything through math. The whole chat is resting on Calvin's shoulders. Everyone here is here because of Calvin. He hit me up by email before the stream and slipped me $10,000 to make this stream happen. He's the underground deep state art streamers. AI art sucks. Yeah, probably. Sometimes. Some, like, ethical issues, probably. That was Dandy's world. What are your thoughts on AI? I don't want to talk about AI, man. I hate talking about AI. People are like, they're so emotional about it, and they have like the most hardcore opinion, and they're so quick to just be like, oh, you know, this isn't art. I think there's real legitimate like copyright and ethical issues, and I'm all for like protecting, you know, artists' copyright and shit like that. But I think that people just want to like get super. All of a sudden, people want to, you know, really define what art is and what it isn't. You know, and there's cool images that can be made, and I wish it wasn't tied to all this like sketchy copyright stuff. Calvin created government cheese. You guys know in like the 1980s, the government had a bunch of cheese warehouses underground, and they were about to expire. Started giving out that cheese to everyone. Do I read any philosophy outside of the academic art world? Hey, let me tell you guys a secret. Let me tell you guys a little secret. I don't like to tell people this. I do. I say this all the time. I am not very smart. I'm not like well read on anything but art. The only thing I know is like 19th century art history and 19th century like art technique books. And I've just intuited everything else other than that. But I don't know anything else in this world outside of just that. You know what I mean? All right, let's keep moving here. All the philosophy stuff I say is pretty much just from the dome, just off rip. You know what I mean? So one thing with you beginners and with people who are just sketching, if you guys are doing studies, draw big. Like everyone in the 19th century was drawing big. Like drawing big is really, really, really important. Because here's the thing, like if you're trying to get the center line of this head right, and the real center line is like this, and your center line is like this. I'll make it a little bit more obvious. And your center line's like this, like that can actually really throw off your drawing. Those are two angles that are significantly different. And if the head is tilted a little bit out of place and everything else is correct, that center tilt is going to make everything look a little weird. And you're not going to know why either. And so if I'm zoomed in like this, if this is really big on my screen, it's pretty easy to tell the difference between those two angles. But when I'm like way back here, when my drawing's tiny on my sketch pad, a couple inches, that angle becomes almost impossible to differentiate. And so if you guys are drawing, you need to remember, don't draw so small all the time. Like drawing small just holds you back, especially if you're doing anatomy studies and stuff like that. Draw big. Like everyone used to draw big. Everyone used to always draw, you know, this original painting, I'm sure, is about life size. There's a 24-hour painting competition painting. You don't want me to try to pronounce the French, all right? You guys know exactly how I pronounce French words. And you know, so if you're gonna use a piece of paper, you know, I think a 9x12 sketchbook or so. Freedom units only in this chat. I don't talk to the European units. 20 by 20 meters, something like that. 9x12 sketchbook. And if you're gonna draw a portrait, try to draw it like 3/4 life size. So it's gonna take up the majority of that sketchbook page. All right, center line. You know, and then there's also, well, God, there's so many things that I can talk about with each person. It's like crazy. We're going to talk about drawing stuff on this one. So here's our initial circle. The initial circle tends to go to the top of the head, bottom of the nose. You know, you can put it wherever you want, guys. Like whenever you're drawing, like when you put down like an initial circle to construct off of, that's literally just a sphere floating in space, and you can add clay or push it and pull it and do whatever you want to it. So it doesn't exactly matter. None of these like techniques like actually matter. But there are some best practices that I think are like good to learn, and as you get more comfortable with doing this stuff from your head and from imagination, from reference, all that stuff, then this stuff it matters a little bit more. So top of the head to the bottom of the circle, bottom of the nose is where I like to put that circle initially, and put that center line on, because then we can divide that circle in half, and it's going to give us that brow line exactly. And we drop that down again. Put that there actually. I'll drop that down again. That's going to give us where the bottom of the chin is, which would be right here, but this one's a little bit smaller on the reference, so I think you nailed that. Good job. And we have a tilt, a little bit more of a left-leaning tilt, I think. It's our center line leaning tilt. And our jaw comes out. Pretty much bisects with the mouth too. That's where the jaw kind of ends. It goes back first, right? Here's one of my former students that didn't turn in his homework. The jaw comes back, right? It comes from the front to the back, and about where it hits the lip line, that's where it turns upwards and goes up to the in front of your ear. So my lip line goes across like this. Is going to hit where my jaw turns at each side, and then it moves upwards. Holy, that must have been loud, bro. Sorry about that one. This isn't a good produced stream, all right? Wake up. Wake up, you fell asleep. It's 2 a.m. in Asia. So we hit that mouth line, and then we come up to the face, and we're really, really oval. So like push that oval shape when you do this. She's got a really wide oval face. I mean, it was tough for me. I struggled a lot on this stuff. And here's the thing. Remember how we talked about the head gets a little bit longer when you look down. When we look down, we have to add a little bit extra it's kind of similar to how much we take off the bottom of the chin. We kind of end up adding a little bit extra back on to the back of the head. And it gives us a little bit of extension. So that's our kind of basic face shape construction. I'm going to taper in the jaw a little bit just to push that oval feeling. And you really want to work on just getting this down nice and big on your page. I need to get it closer to my reference so I can see. And you know, like even when I do this, it's going to start feeling like not wide enough. And if it's feeling skinny, it can be two things. You can make her shorter, or we can make it wider, right? And I think one of you guys is right. I can probably push the center line even more. The hair does kind of come in like this, but the center line probably a little bit more like that in between. It's a tough one, guys. It's subtle. But you really got to take your time on this stuff. Malaysia, only 1 a.m. I love you too, Rock. I love you too. You know, I make all this stuff, you know, for people who don't want to draw too, just because I just like, you know, having fun here and doing cool stuff. And if you guys want to learn how to draw, you know, you know where to find it. But drawing's, you know, much more than just drawing. You know what I'm saying? It's about having out-of-body experiences where we reach nirvana and enlightenment. You guys should come to my camp in South Africa. I'll widen out that jaw a little bit. I'm drawing hella messy. Probably shouldn't in front of you guys. And I'll push this hairline up a little bit. And our center line is tilting whatever this is, left to right. And that means the line across our features is going to tilt the opposite way, up and to the left. Kind of forms basically a 90-degree angle. That's not true all the time. It depends on the perspective and stuff, but nobody likes perspective. So there's our tilts across the face. One thing I could check too is I could use my pencil here to measure the distance, and I measured this a bunch when I was checking. And this is how you get out of the grid method trap, is some comparative measurement stuff where you sit back and you look down your arm like the barrel of a gun, and you position your thumb in between the tip of your pencil and your thumb, and the distance there is kind of this marker that you use to look at your distance. So we sit back and we mark this distance on our pencil basically, and we compare it to the height of our face. And what you'll find on most people is the width of from cheekbone to cheekbone, the front of the face, is the same as chin to brow line. And that's something I find all the time. And I just checked that here just by holding my pencil straight onto the screen and just taking that measurement. And now we're right. It still feels a little thin though, but that's probably because you have a little bit extra up here. I bet when I do this, it'll feel a little bit better. So, you know, it's going to take you... Remember that, like, you can't do a beautiful masterwork... where am I? Oh, I just got teleported into the void. You can't do a beautiful masterwork in, like, 20 minutes or an hour in your sketchbook. You got to make it bigger so you have more resolution. It's like increasing the file size on your sheet of paper. And you got to actually take your time and build the construction so that you can change these angles, because you're never going to hit it right on the first try. Even pros miss all the time. You can look at Michelangelo's drawings and you'll see him throw out 3 lines and he'll miss, you know, a couple of them, and then he'll make the right one after he has a little bit more information down. So it's not just about, you know, sitting down and sketching. It takes hours, you know, and this painting, I believe it's from the expression competition, so it took 24 hours and it's life-sized. So, like, that's how you hit that level of resolution. I only spent, you know, on mine over here. Oh, shit, I dropped it. On mine over here, you know, this is only it's probably like 8 to 10 hours. Right, so like if I wanted to get this to the point where like the modeling is right, you know, there's some small, I think there's some proportional errors and stuff. I think that I'd have to spend that extra 10 hours or so, and I would have to set things up a little bit earlier on I can do it over here. I'd have to set things up right a little bit earlier on. I have to take my time. And the amount of time you have to do something is kind of like hunting, you know. You can see your deer and your scopes. I know we're all hunters and outdoorsmen here. I know we're all hunters here, but you can see the deer in your scopes, and you have to take as much time as you think in order to set up the shot, right? So if you think it's going to run away real quick, then you need to just take the shot as soon as you can, and you're a high chance of missing. But if you have all day, then take as long as you possibly need to get the kill shot. And so set up that construction and draw big so that you have a higher chance of doing that. That's the thing here. And you don't have to draw that big, but I would recommend just fill up a sketchbook page with just the portrait. And it's also like a thing of like, is this drawing like composed in the sketchbook page? What if this turned out really beautiful and you wanted to rip the paper out and put it on the wall? It's like, this is kind of just awkwardly floating in the middle. Why not use and engage with the whole page? If you want to train composition, you got to start early. Why are you on this layer, bro? The layers are so messed up. Why are you on this layer? Oh, I started drawing on this layer. Okay, wait, we got this. I'm off Photoshop, by the way. I'm on it right now, but I don't want to use it anymore. I'm kind of tired of this program. I'm going to switch to like Krita or something. And I really hate every single comment section. It's just like, what software do you use, Jake? I use MS Paint and a toothbrush, bro. I love your quilts. They remind me of my grandma. I am your grandma. I am actively hunting you, and I'm setting up my sites in Minecraft. I don't want to work at uni because the uni programs suck. I can do this for you guys for free and reach hundreds of people, thousands of people, millions of people. And these uni programs want to charge you like $60K a year, and their professors are like modernists, contemporary artists who don't study the history or don't do anything, And it's just such a waste of time, when there is serious. Because I went to 2 years of uni too. One of them was for engineering, and then I switched to art for a year. But the art year was I just realized so quickly it's such a waste of time. What is on this? What's on the layer here? It's cool. We're good. We're vibing and chilling and vibing. Just smoking a little crack and vibing. Yeah, I wish the art academic version was better. Yeah, I wish that the academic world was better, but it's just in a horrible fallen state, to be honest. And oh god, I sound like some like crazy like conservative right-wing radio host. We're in a fallen state of art. All right, people. We have deep state artists. They're sending their modernists. I'm not going to go into Trump here. But no, it's just that like people stopped caring about the technique in the 20th century because of abstract expressionism, and the people that picked up the slack were like these individual ateliers. I'm ADHDing this page, by the way, while I talk. People were picking up the slack were these ateliers, which are just kind of like independent workshops and Florence Academy of Art and stuff. But I don't want to get too deep into this because I'm gonna make some people mad. Because a lot of those guys, they're just better than me, but I will critique the system of education. I will critique the history that they claim to use. I think is not right. And I will do I'm going to do a video with a good friend, teacher of mine, Ramon Hurtado here, who's done fantastic research on the 19th century. You guys should all check him out. Ramon Hurtado, Hurtado. He's a really cool guy. So we'll do a video here kind of talking about some of that stuff. So sooner rather than later. All right, let's hit it. Number 3, 1 hour in. Guys, I think we're behind schedule. I'm reading chat for a second, all right? I'm not Kai Cenat, okay? I don't know how to read chat at the same time as I do this stuff. Jake, do you think having ADHD makes it harder to slow down when you draw? I'm on so many amphetamines right now, bro. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, I think so. I think that there are some people who just tend to be really, really slow, and they're like crippling. I've trained a lot of students at this point. Kai Snat hit up Livy Dunn, and it was just crazy Rismus. And I've had so many students at this point, and about 70% of them just draw way too fast and way too chaotic. And then the other, I'm going to slide myself over a little bit here. Oh. And then the other half of them are way too slow, and they're just so calculated and scared of ever making a mistake that they just end up like shooting themselves in the foot. They're terrified all the time. So both of those are just as bad. And you're never going to be like in the right pace for any of them. Like being the right pace is about like being mindful and like learning this stuff the proper way. So it's a, learning anything is just about mindfulness and taking the time and accepting that. So you're never going to just be, no one is born like good at this stuff. No one has the right pacing, the right rhythm. And it just takes time to learn that. So yeah, you have to go against your own nature, I think. And that's just the hard part about art. jQuery and the Meyer-Briggs test. I'm a Capri Sun. Jake, don't read chat. Okay, next version. All right, next one. Cool, so we're doing a little charcoal here. I think the problem here is we just need to not get too caught up on the little bits and details. I think that's really important. And you don't go for like the highlight on the top of the eye until you're finding like those big shapes. And by the way, guys, everyone W's in the chat for the people that drew all this and submitted this stuff, especially, the people that are beginners and the people that are struggling out there and having a hard time. Big W's for them, because they actually are the reason why you guys get, free critique. And this stuff, I know, I'm looking at you, chat. You might think you're better than this, but probably 95% of you aren't. So, as far as academic works, everyone starts from zero. And you got to work your way up. And unless you've actually like really grinded this academic stuff, you had good teachers and stuff, you don't get there. You don't get there. It just takes time. It takes proper training. And you got to fail a lot and suck at art. So big W's. Hell yeah. Chat's exploding. I love giants. Snoo. Okay, so I think we're getting a little bit too caught up on the details here, and we're looking for like these subtleties on the face, but instead we have to abstract our mind and think about things as like big systems and big forms. And so when we're looking at this stuff, what have we forgotten here? I think we've forgotten the character of the face. Like, we're a character artist. First off, this feels a little small. I bet this head is like 2 inches max. So I think, look at the last critique. But the big idea here, the character of the form, is this like beautiful oval head and this like feeling that flows down like this, right? So that's what we care about most. And I don't want to see no details. I don't want to see no nothing until we have that character. So find, that chin in here and really think, it's a small little dainty chin and it has this rounded, you can't go flat across it. Everything feeds into that shape language, right? So it's got that rounded chin. We always put our center line on. I don't care how cool you think you are, you always put your center line on. Center line is the basis of everything, and your base forms too. And we're gonna pull back and we're gonna find that nice oval feeling, whether you want to do it with multiple kind of longer semi-curved or straight lines like this, that's okay. Or if you want to start, from kind of a base shape like this, you can also do that. I think it's a little bit better to kind of block in from multiple lines, as long as it's not too messy for the beginners. And just kind of think about, how can I chunk this out? Do. I think that's a little weak in the long run. You're going to have to kind of get out of that and build more of the construction. But sometimes we have to kind of push some of you guys down a road that's more difficult, and you're gonna have to dig yourself out of that later. You gotta like learn these things, and then you gotta unlearn the bad things. You take off the training wheels, essentially. Let's check our thirds of the face, make sure those are nice and even. That looks good. I know that the bottom third of the face is a little bit small though. What can I do here? All right, your thirds of the face here are even, right? So like this is equal to this, equal to this, equal to this. That's normally good, but remember, we're pointing our head down here, so we want to... I guess we can just kind of extend out this nose a little bit. Yeah, and that should be fine. And now we're just going to simplify everything. Right, so now we have an egg, right? And our egg is getting light from the top left. We can tell there's shadow on the bottom right. Don't you dare say, what's the Discord? Bro, you had to look at the chat to type it. You had to look at the chat to type it, bro. Look at the top of the chat. Don't you dare say that. You came to my stream. You got light coming from the top left. Jake lore? There is no lore. I spawned into existence. I'm 2D. I've been the AI this whole time. All right? I've been the AI the whole time. And we have light coming from the top left because there's shadow on the bottom right, and there's light highlights on the top left of everything, right? So if this egg got hit by light in the same situation, each of these lines wrapping around. And here's our shadow on the right side of our egg. There's our egg person. Everyone's an egg person. You gotta be a little bit more precise than just an egg, but I mean, an egg is a pretty good description. And now, we just need to carve into the egg where we need to carve in on the light side, right? So our eye sockets go in, right? We have a brow line that goes in, and they cause a shadow. So now we're digging into the egg here. Everywhere where I put darkness, I push into the egg. Hold on, chat. Oh, yeah. Oh, there's so much charcoal on here. Oh, there's kneaded eraser in here, too. God. Ugh. All right, wait, we're gonna Play-Doh max, hold on. Overhead, wrong button. I'm insane at streaming. Play-Doh maxing. Let me heat up this Play-Doh real quick. I'm not an ancient god. I'm from the old world. More like a Cthulhu vibe. Okay. So here's my egg. And it's got so much charcoal on it. Holy shit. Here's my egg. And I got light coming from up there. And everywhere else in this studio. And when I push, into this egg, hey, guess what happens? It makes a shadow. And this is another one of those things where you're gonna be like, wow, Jake, I know what a shadow is, thank you. Show me your art, all right? You don't. You probably make really flat drawings. So everywhere that we push in is a shadow. This is the exact lighting setup, actually. You can see the shadow on this side everywhere, and then we have light coming from, actually the light's coming from up here. And the shadow over there. And everywhere we push in, we're pushing into the form, right? And so now I'm pushing into my eyeballs. That's it. That's it. It's just like that. Is this copyright-free music? I don't even know what's playing. Can we get some like hardcore? Where's my music tab? Where's my music chat? Oh, found it. Okay, we're going back to breakcore. I'm sorry. We're not future house maxing. We're breakcore. Jake does poo. Sometimes. Once a day. All music is copyright free if you're not a coward. Me watching TV. Oh, wait. There's a reason why Calvin's #1 in this community. Sea Shanty 2. Sea Shanty 2. There's a reason why some of us are the best. All right. Let's hit it. Everywhere that you push in goes in. And then we also have little balls for the eyes, right? So the balls, they catch a shadow on the bottom right. They're so fire. This is just the average Jake Don't Draw video, 16 minutes and 37 seconds into it. It's the bottom of our nose line under here. It's the bottom plane of our nose catching light. And on the right side. What? I need like the Lil Jon remix. So like that's what your drawing should look like. I don't even know if you guys can hear me. That's what your drawing should look like. If you rizzed in Ohio. I don't care that the music is too loud. All right? Turn it up. Turn it up. All right, we're back. We're back. Sorry. Just I get out of control. When Calvin starts acting up, man, I'm in this. All right, so then we just got to put our hair in, right? Find our way down that form. All these lines wrap around the egg. Guys, we're egg mags. This is how it goes. And without any details, we create stronger drawings, right? Because, you know, when you see your friend walking down the street, like all the way down there, like you don't see him, you don't go like, oh, that's my friend because of the color of his eyes. No, you see your friend because his silhouette, his big proportions, the shapes of his face. Like that's the stuff that matters, right? Holy shit. Guys. Oblivion ambiance day and night. When you see your friend down the street, you don't recognize him because of his Nordish face, his Khajiit-like fur. You recognize him because of his strong axe, his large face-shaped proportions, his Nordish, broad face, all right? That's why. And I'm gonna cry. That's what matters most, all right? And we just need to simplify everything down and only think in two values and work on our linear drawing skills, our big proportions, our thirds of the face. That's the type of stuff that matters. It's the racism that gives them away. It's not racist if they're Nords, all right? They're kind of uncivilized, all right? This was brought to you by the Red Guards. By the Dark Elves. I think if I'm playing Oblivion, I'm probably playing the, I actually don't know. What race do I play? Very good. Good drawing. What race do I play? Sometimes I'm running a two-handed berserker orc. All right, we're going to rapid fire out the rest of the bottom tier and then we're moving on. I'm going to just give like very quick notes to everyone. Yeah, to be honest, guys, we're kind of ditching the whole art thing. We're just going to do full-time, you know, gaming. Art's just like not really got it. Why is my shirt mildly transparent? It came like this. It's from Shein. Yeah, you know, it's just, I don't know, whenever I put it on, it's just stuff behind me starts showing. I think that's how they make it in China. All right, we're out of Cyrodiil. Wait, we need to get out of the Cyrodiil music. All right, rapid fire. Yeah, wait, do you guys not recognize my VTube aura? My mega VTube aura. How do you guys not recognize that? I even got the jiggle physics. I just haven't turned them on yet. All right, you. Stop painting. Start drawing linearly. Work on center line, thirds of the face, getting that big face shape, comparing the width to the height of the face with your pencil. Work big. And if you are going to put a value down, you put down one nice shadow, one nice even shadow. And I also, you lasso selected this face and then shrunk it. Don't be doing none of that, guys. If you're going to do that, you need, I'm banning you from digital, and you're going to go pick up a piece of paper and touch grass for the first time in your life. And then also, if you're going to use digital, don't be conservative with your, I love you, by the way. Don't be conservative with your values. You know, you have all the world of digital to infinitely redo and push your values. So your paint's never going to get muddy on digital. So don't be a scaredy cat, bro. Boom. And maybe his shoulders a little too whatever, but you should just work on portraits and stuff like that. Jake, what about the two you skipped? I skipped two. Great point. Great point. Great point. She's lovely. You are a hard worker, and you need to stop working so hard because I feel the anxiety through this drawing. Just gotta chill out and work on your drawing skills. And you know, do the 2D linear drawing stuff. If you want to paint, that's fine. But the thing is you're always painting on top of your drawings, and when you're not drawing, when you think you're running away from your drawing by doing paintings, well, you're just you know, you're doing drawing at the same time, but you're just letting it slip, right? So, you know, head could probably be, it's not bad. Head could be a little bit bigger, maybe. I think maybe there's some color picking going on here, but I'm not gonna shame you for it like the first guy. He got the brunt of it. Oh, don't let me forget that one either. And you have a nice, what needs to happen here, I think. Boom. Always work your center line first, your big tilts first. Find those thirds of the face. Forehead's looking a little bit big, but I think the general head shape isn't bad. So if we just kind of close some stuff in a little bit, I think we're going to be in a better spot. And I don't want to see a single value go down other than maybe just massing in your dark shadows. Go down until you feel like you got that head shape. And I did this too. I actually made the hair a little bit too wide, and I had to undo that later on. So, you know, some of you guys got the resting heart rate of someone being hunted for sport while you're painting. And you guys got to not do that. Just like relax and have fun and, you know, work on if you're trying to do everything at once, you're going to be stressed out and it's going to be really hard. But if you're just focusing on like, hey, you know, today I'm working on my proportions, I'm working on building from a center line, I'm working from comparing my width to height. That I did reuse a joke, but that video has like 10,000 views, so shut up. You're just too niche. If you're working on those big ideas, then you're not going to get so stressed out. And if some other stuff slips, that's okay. But when you're trying to do everything at once, like you're just like running up on stage and trying to do your whole dance routine, but you don't even know how to do the two-step. So you know, that's what's up. Same here. I like that you're drawing. I like that the scale is reasonable. I think that the scale is reasonable. It's probably about the size of a piece of paper. If it's not, I hope it is. But I'm always right. Always care about that tilt. Slight left-leaning tilt, and that means features are going to lean with it. I think the thirds here look all right. Nice rounding of the face. Comes in a little bit, comes out like this, and we cut it into the top. You just have that tilt in there. It's going to be so much stronger. And think about kind of like the big angles of things. So compare everything to your vertical and your horizontal. Think about that, vertical and horizontal floating in front of everything. Me too, I'm a crosshatcher. I love crosshatching. And when we look at this, thank you for providing the reference over here. When we look at this, I know it's subtle. Okay, it's vertical. It's horizontal. I thought this was an angle. I thought this was an angle like that. You're right. Good job. You compared your vertical and your horizontal. Great painting. Great painting. Why don't you teach the class, all right? Why don't you teach the class? Awesome. I'm really embarrassed. Look for these big angles that come out of stuff. You know, lean back and think and squint. And then separate your lights and your darks. So just look for where those big shadow shapes are. So like, I love the hatching and stuff going on. You did mass in the hair, but why not mass in the shadow on the side of the face as well? If I turn on my AC, it's just my mic's gonna get a little muddy, so I'm trying not to, but holy shit, it's getting hot. We're dropping it, guys. All right, Thirst Trap's gotta chill. All right, I'm just trying to be myself, trying to make it through this stream, popping a button. And I think with that, you're gonna be a lot stronger. And make sure too, when you're lining up across those axes, everything goes across this axis. If I know where the bottom of the eyelash is over here, you're gonna find that bottom of the eyelash is gonna be over here. This is the corner of the eye, this is the corner of the eye. So here's the eyelashes over here. So that's gonna help you keep everything lined up across that center. So always go across that. Never forget to squint max, never forget to squint max. What is the temp? I don't know. I don't know the temperature. It's hot. This is a submission by Helicopter. Let me just show you what Helicopter looks like. Helicopter, where are you? You're always in general chat. I literally just clicked on general chat and you're there. Let's freaking go, guys. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Oh, I closed my preview. Okay. Just before, this is who we're working with, all right? This is who drew this. So I don't want to hear anyone talking shit. Unless you're like willing to stand up against this, calm down. All right? Just want to get that out of the way. Helicopter, again, all this stuff on this tier is going to be focused on the details. So always use your center line, and then find the angle. If you want to know the angle of the center line, literally just hold your pencil up in front of your reference and just look at that, lock it in, hold that pencil up to the right angle, and then just put it right on your page. Oh, hey, my pencil lies across the paper like this. And that center line is going to come down, connect through the forehead, connect through the nose, connect through the center of the chin, and the lines that go across the side of the face, I think that's a little bit hardcore. The lines that go across the face that are going to connect up all the features are going to go kind of 90-degree angle to that center line, basically. So here we have this. Here we have this. But these should be moving with the center line. So very, very important. And actually, I'm a little bit undershooting our curvature here. I think it's a little bit more like this. So now you can see everything's got to move along with that. So if you say, okay, this is about where I want my eye to be, I'm just going to really faintly draw a line in like this across the form. This is where the inside of my eye is going to be, and then the other one's going to be over here, and the other one's going to be over here. And there should be one eye distance in between the two. Right? So it'll be like this. And that distance should be the same again. So that looks about right. Should be the corner of the eye over here. So now we can see that this one swinging way up here, and that's what's going to cause it to kind of feel like it's moving around. So use that center line and just move across to your center. Always sync everything up. I always am moving stuff up and down and trying to move across that. Okay. Helicopter. You're beautiful, by the way. Never forget that. Same deal here as everyone else, but stop painting. You know, get a small pencil and a piece of paper. Be like this guy. And that's the best way to learn. So I think you're just making things hard yourself because now you're dealing with a brush instead of a pencil, right? So do the centerline stuff. I'm moving quick here. Sorry, guys. This one is actually good. Probably should be in the next tier. Still centerline stuff, right? So you probably should have a little bit more of a tilt through the face. I think that this one maybe a slightly less tilt. It's still more tilt than here. And check. Oh God, I gotta bring it over. That's the sound that old people make when they get out of bed. And by old people, I mean myself. I literally don't know who this Maria person is in chat. They don't have the right picture. They don't got the right name. Don't know who this is. So with this one, same center line critique, right? We got to move down and to the left. Very, very important. I think everything looks good here. Just make sure you're getting that tilt too across and make sure everything's synced up. So this is up here. That means if this is where the water line of the eye is, the other water line of the eye's got to go through here. And that means you can do this for literally everything too, right? So if I see where the bottom of the ear is over here, which I don't on the photo, by the way, and I don't see where it is over here, then I know that I can find it by moving across that line. And with the line paper, also you need to draw bigger. You gotta draw bigger and get a sketchbook. It's a few dollars. Even copy paper is fine. Copy paper and a normal pencil, that's fine. Left version on Ozempic. Yeah, I think we got a little reduction. Now that I think about it, I think we got reduced. One of you guys enhanced, the other one took away. That is the law of equal exchange. And then I think if we look, let me go one head height down. So if I drop this, so if I take this distance on my pencil, I just kind of measure that out with my pencil and mark it with my finger, and I drop it down one more time to below the chin. It's gonna bring us kind of below that nip line. And do it here. Yeah, we're in the right spot there. So I think it's just a width issue then. So if I drop through here, drop a plumb line here, we have a little bit of space outside of here. That looks good. Here. That looks good. Maybe, why does this look a little bit too thin? Probably push this a little bit more. I think the bow could probably pull out just a little bit more. If I look, I can start to pull kind of for ideas. This kind of pulls out at an angle from our center line, from our nose, from the bottom side of our chin. That's not a very precise way of taking measurements, but it's kind of a based way of taking measurements. So sometimes you got to trade off. Yeah, I'd probably pull some of this out just a little bit more. This drops off, but it does come out a little bit. And I think the drapery comes down a little bit more. And then from our collarbone here, we're pulling off towards our armpit, out towards our armpit at this angle. That looks pretty good. I think the armpit, we could use a little bit more distance here. We can drop that armpit down a little bit and then drop it up. I wonder how many mansplainers we got in the chat right now. Left side, shoulder, wrong angle. Yeah, that's one. We got one right there. Jake don't gat. I already did someone donated and I walked up behind me with my gat out and I wrote their name on the whiteboard. You missed it. Yeah, I think hey, you guys are nailing it. Colors are definitely wrong. Kind of racist. And I'll drop this down a little bit too, so we kind of lose that reduced vibe. You know what I'm saying? And this comes out a little bit, and then it comes in a little bit, and then we got top of our thing. Yeah, so I think we just kind of pull that down a little bit, and we just look at our negative spaces, we take a step back, and we draw bigger so that we can actually recognize stuff like that, because this is so small that the difference between it being right and it being wrong is probably like 2 millimeters or 3 millimeters. And you got to get this up to a scale where it actually makes sense. Oh my God, we're gonna be here all day. This one might be AI, chat. Actually, chat, this one might be AI. Basically the same for here. I actually like, maybe you're close to the other tier, the next spot up. I like a lot of this. Yeah, I want to put you into the next spot. I'll come back to you in a second. Did I missed someone over here, didn't I? Center line. Same drawing stuff as this. I'd recommend not painting, and I recommend doing this stuff so you can get that face shape right, and make sure you're checking your big angles. I'm sorry, guys. I gotta move quick. You need to step outside. Wait, you live in a cave? Are we in a cave right now? Is that sunlight? Is that natural sunlight beaming in through a crack in the surface of the earth? Is that the one shutter open in your bedroom? If that beam of sun hits you, would you hiss? Is that what we're doing right now? Some like width to height issues. So a little bit wide compared to its height. So we could probably reduce the width of the face a little bit, and that's going to make the shoulders pull into proportion. We'll let Count Dracula in the Discord. Okay. So, yeah, actually not bad. You do need to be syncing up across your... Guys, remember. Blow your eraser shavings off, you scoundrel. Blow your eraser shavings off, you scoundrel. Use a kneaded eraser. Actually, guys, I went to the... I know that you've been looking at my lips today, and they're looking a little plump. I kind of have the Kylie Jenner look, and I went outside yesterday. I went on a boat, and, you know, that's kind of crazy. It's kind of, you know, that's what's up. And I'm scared of the sun, so I put a lot of sunscreen on. And I'm actually allergic to sunscreen, funny to think of. So my lips kind of plumped up. They got the BBL look, the Kylie Jenner look. So I know you guys were noticing it. A lot of people were spamming it in chat. Jake, you look so good. Lips so plump. I do know I was seeing those messages, like a lot of them in chat. I had to time out probably so many. I just had to address the allegations. Cat's out of the bag. I'm allergic to sunscreen. White as hell, brother. The funny thing is... White as hell, brother. The funny thing is... One second. So I think we need to be lining up across our center line here. And we have one eye here. If our line across the features is moving like this everywhere. I turned the lights up a little bit too much. I'm kind of blinded. Oh, that's the wrong one. That's why. There we go. I got my natural tan back, guys. This is all orchestrated in order to throw you off of my trail. I am not real. Not because I am a normal, not because I'm not a human being, but because I am a eldritch horror who takes place in the form of a vampire. We go up and to the left, guys. That is the line across our center line. Okay. So if I got the corner of the eye here, it gotta be over there. The same, you know, here's the edge of my eye over here. It's gotta be over here. Here's the side of our what do you call that thing? Here's the side of our little bits here, and we gotta put the bit over there. You know what I'm saying? I gotta get out of this tier of drawings. Okay, we're done. We're moving on. Tier number 2. Up and to the left like my Robin Hood account. To the left? You're going backwards in time? So, oh, never mind. Play that back. up and to the left. Yeah, you know, the Jake Don't Draw chatters, they're pretty clever. They're pretty clever sometimes, and I don't give them enough credit. I don't give them enough credit. I saw your search history. You're banned. You're banned. You're banned. I saw your search history. No, you didn't. I don't know. What message was that? I can't even find that message anymore. That's weird. Must have been a bot. You know, that's how it goes sometimes, you guys. All right, so I think that this tier, I think that this tier, the thing is there's still kind of a lot of our same proportional issues in this tier, but I think the people in this tier kind of got the character of the model a little bit better, and I think that that's a really important thing here. So there's many of the same proportional issues, but we have kind of that feeling of like that egg shape of the head, we have that roundness, and now we get to talk a little bit more about form and value-based ideas, and not just like our pure 2D proportions and setting up our drawings in the right way. It only took us an hour and a half to get through that one. I like this one quite a bit. This one's strong. So we're getting into a little bit more like niche proportion issues, which I will start to point out. I'm not going to point out the proportion issues on like a beginner because I can tell, you know, I don't like all these like TikTok critiquers and stuff because they'll be like, well, all you have to do is just move your, you know, the width of the face over and move the eyes so that they're proportionally right. And it's like, that doesn't really help because they're just going to go back and make kind of the same mistake. So, if it's a beginner, I'm going to critique kind of the process that they took to get there and the way that they can set things up. That's the point. Thirst Chat is back. Jake, come to Brazil, brother. Come to Brazil. Obrigado. Brother, you must come to Brazil, Habibi. I know where Brazil is, okay? I know where Brazil is. Bro was still yapping. Okay, so with this one, we're getting a slightly more niche proportional issues. I feel like when you just put these two side to side, I think most of us can probably figure out what it is, and I think that that's really important. Bro said Habibi. Yeah, I know. I'm pretty cultural. Okay, I'm pretty cultured. Okay, obrigado. And why is there a girl moaning? Oh shit, that must have been outside my room, actually. That's crazy. My wife's boyfriend must be over. I didn't. My wife's boyfriend. Yeah, that's why she slid the Nintendo Switch under the door. Okay. And I didn't even hear that. I'm so used to it. That's actually crazy, bro. So, I think when we put these two next to each other, chill. All right. Sorry. I told him to quiet down, guys. I told him to quiet down. You can see some big proportional issues, you know, in the comparison of the two, right? So like we want to squish down things a little bit, right? And I think all you have to do to see this stuff is in the academy. In the academy. Back in the academy in the 19th century, when I was a young man, artists would have a small mirror in their pocket, like a little pocket mirror, or you can even use a hand mirror, and you can just look up behind you and hold that mirror and look at your drawing in the mirrored reflection, and ideally you have the reference in the mirror too. And so you can see them both from a mirrored perspective. That's going to help you catch some proportional issues. You also just take a picture of your drawing too, mirror it. That helps a little bit. It can cause some problems, but that's fine. Also, you know, we just want to back up all the time and not work so fast. So we don't want to skip on to the rendering until we're kind of at that stage. So I think that this has enough kind of character to it and enough attention to detail to it that I think that you probably could get there if you just took your time a little bit more. So that's the difference between, I think, the last tier and this tier, and that's a big difference. Let's grind a little bit, fellas. My wife's boyfriend doesn't get any of the donos. She gets the ad revenue. And I turn monetization off because frick you. They make dinner too. So here we just need to kind of close in a little bit. So let's just do some closing. And one thing we could do too is take a proportional measurement, you know, check the distance of this and compare it on your pencil to this distance. And it looks about right, actually. So what that means, what that tells me, is the width is probably roughly right, and what we need to do is add a little bit of height to it instead of like trimming it in. So I'm gonna bring it in just a little bit. I'm gonna taper it in a little bit faster. And we'll add a little bit of height to the back of it to compensate for the back of the head. You guys know my tips about giving head. You've seen the videos. And this comes down, and we'll close in on this side a little bit faster too. And I think our forehead's just a little bit too long here. So the forehead, I think, is about equal to the bottom third. So I might have actually not even needed this quite so much. And this will drop down, and we'll cut in a little bit. Down. Let's just kind of trim some of this stuff in. She's pretty, man. She's pretty. Left side. Like average JDD fan. What's the we can change the music. What music we go to? I'm not letting you guys decide. This might not be the vibe. We'll see. Oh, I'm not doing Pokemon remixes. We're breakcoring until the day we die, and I don't care. Jake, can you give a taper fade? I literally can. I'm actually that guy. Sorry, guys. I'm just moving some stuff around. All right, so let's get back to this. All right, so we can taper in the face a little bit. I think we still need to kind of cut in a little bit, so I'm just going to cut in a little bit. Yeah, sometimes you guys trust your gut. It's nice to take some measurements and try to like figure out why stuff is wrong. But sometimes you just gotta hit it, bro. You just gotta hit it. It's just kind of. And centerline looks decent here, coming down to the left slightly. I'm gonna pull the side of the neck in a little bit here. And I think that our shadows are being drastically understated here. So if we have our head, we want to really push. We can't be getting into all these subtle changes on the side of the face if our shadows, you know, our big read of light and dark isn't working well. And that's what's the most important. So the big read of light and dark is light on the top left side. I don't know if you guys, I said earlier, Barbecue has more followers on Roblox than I do. Like, that guy could literally just ruin me. I think that this Barbecue is a woman, I think. I don't think Barbecue's a him, first off. I'm going to get a little sexist here. That's just the stream experience. But there's not that many guys on Roblox, 13-year-old boys on Roblox saying per manifest. There are some. Probably playing dressed to impress, but you know what I'm saying. So that's the theory. And then I think barbecue is adult. It's an adult. It's a 35-year-old woman is the theory. Because she got off and she didn't come back on for 3 weeks because she has to take care of her children. So that's the barbecue theory. I've been kind of workshopping that one. Here's the general read of the shadow across the side of the face. And on the right-facing objects, too. Vic, use the wrap tool to fix proportions faster. You guys are a bunch of hacks, all right? You digital users. I've never used Liquify. I generally don't ever, I mean, I've never used it on myself. Sometimes on students, I will push and pull the proportions just with a transform tool. I don't use any of this stuff, all right? You guys got to learn how to just draw, all right, without these tools. You guys are a bunch of hacks. All right, you know what I use? You know what type of tool I use? You know how I can fix the proportions? With a pen and paper, okay? With my quill and feather. Those are both the same thing, with my quill and ink. Here's the white of our paper, and I've actually left a third value in here. So we have our lights and our darks separated. Let me put the shadow. We can probably push our shadows down a little bit. Can't fix it if it's pen. That's what you think, buddy. Got a bunch of small-minded people in the chat. I've been drawing since 1837. I actually do have a sandpaper eraser that is used for ink. So, get owned. Kind of on Skibbity. And I'll put the third tone in here. So just kind of consistent reduction of tones and a reduction of our forms too, right? So we don't have to show all the change in the lights in the light side of our face because that stuff is incredibly subtle and we don't get to go there until we've earned it. And all of our shadows, we can't be showing all those reflected lights either. We haven't earned that either. So you really don't want to spend all your time in these little details trying to get all these little things right until you get the general fall of light across the head. And that's what's most important. And you can do that however you want. You know, the technique is whatever. Maybe slightly tall here. Top of the head size, head shape here is tough. You know, it's not something I'm not gonna like. I won't yell at you too bad. I am disappointed in you though, son. You did disappoint me, but I won't yell at you guys too bad for messing up like minor proportional stuff. I'm not gonna like get it perfect here in a 5-minute critique. It's just not possible. I think it's 37. Old enough to have a wife and for her to get a boyfriend. You got a small head. You don't get any, so what's the difference? Jake looks like a long peanut. Am I a long peanut or am I short? Who knows? Cool. Yeah, get our big read of light and dark. Only spent like 20 minutes on that guy. Half of them yapping. So we gotta move. You have a good lay of light. So this is what the values should look like, probably for the other guy actually. We have a generally good read of light. You're working too small. You need to work bigger and to create. Working bigger is increasing your file resolution. So you're just working at too small a resolution in order for you to push more. And it just takes more time in order to get there. So there's more details that you can push into and more ways that you can do this. And in general too, we can push the center line here to be a little bit more exact. I'd rather a little bit overdone than underdone. Maybe, I don't know. I think it should just be done the right way, just to be honest. That's just what's up. And then I would use, don't be so tentative with the side of the pencil and the toning of the background and stuff. Get some lines in there. Our lines are our structure and our strength, and our hatch marks follow the form. Let me show some stuff like that. I can show some of that. And our hatch marks follow the form. So when you need, it's okay to do that nice soft fuzzy stuff where you need it. But you also need to put some like pillars for everything to stand on. And especially, around the outline. That doesn't mean you got to have like a nice dark outline. But clarifying a few things. How the form is moving, is this kind of fuzzy? No, we need a hard edge on one side here. Hard edge on one side, and then a little bit wrapping around here to tell us, hey, this is the shoulder blade, or this is the shoulder muscle, and the lines curve around the shoulder, right? These are our cannonball muscles. So we got two big kind of cannonball. I got two big cannonballs on my shoulders, and each of these lines has to move around those balls. So these lines have to be wrapping around like this. So don't be so tentative with the stuff. You need a good balance of strength, of straight lines, of curved lines. You need a balance of all these different elements in order to come together and create something. So I would recommend working bigger, working maybe, I don't want to say faster, but bolder. I think that's really hard for some people. You're probably, if I said earlier that some people are more on the tentative side, so some people are kind of draw too slow and they're too scared of everything and are super anxious about making mistakes. Some other people are like way too crazy with it, and I'm on the crazy side. So if you, I think you are on the more tentative side, and the solution for that is to, I think, work more on your lines, work more on your kind of big conceptual ideas, right? Rather than just doing, kind of this more slower, tentative shading where you're scared to make mistakes. Work on your sketching skills and quick sketching. I don't like the word quick sketching. A good sketch should take an hour or two, probably. It takes as long as it needs to take. So I don't like the people that are like, oh, just do like 5-minute sketches and you'll get better at drawing the head. Yeah, I know a lot of this advice kind of contradicts itself, or like it doesn't fit into like one easy narrative, but that's kind of the point. And I think when you like actually really learn this stuff to learn it, and you're not just like studying a specific system, you're going to have contradictory ideas, and that's just kind of what truth is. You have contradicting ideas, and if you have somebody that gives you like one system that you follow every single time, well, that's much more. It's a much more dangerous area to be in. So I'm showing here kind of how our lines move around. This is kind of this cutout for our eyes. So we need a nice hard edge here for a cutout where our eyes are, because that's the faster or the harder an edge is the faster that form is turning, right? So think about like a box. Let me make it a little smaller. I think you need some chat moderators. Probably, to be honest, probably. We're making it. We're making it. It's all right. It's all right. So think about a box, right? We have a hard edge on the edge of that box, and the value transitions from light. I commented on your first short saying you should make longer form videos. Oh, you saw me in Ramon's old class recordings. That's funny. I've been grinding for a long time, guys. I've been grinding for a long time. So that's funny. I didn't come out of nowhere. Yeah, some gang. I commented on your first short saying you should make longer videos. My guy. Those shorts were posted on TikTok like a long time ago. I've been coming up for a long time. No more submissions, dude. We're not going to make it. I'm putting the AC on. That really doesn't make my voice a little bit too muddy. I'll talk right into the microphone. I'm dying over here. So in a box, we have a hard edge, right? We have light on top and we have shadow on the side. Now, if I were to make this line a little bit softer, if I wanted to make this line a little bit easier, all I have to do is add a plane into the middle, right? I have to round the edge. And so I'll round the edge by adding a transitioning value in between the two. So now I've done nothing to round the edge other than carve a hard value into it, right? And that's an interesting thing. So the harder that an edge is, the faster the form is turning around the side of that box. And the softer a transition is, the more gradual we're going in here. So we would have more transitioning values. And we're working in a limited range of value here. We're having more transitioning values is going to make this turn slower and slower and slower until that is like as smooth as a ball. And if you guys think you need to blend, you don't. There's actually, blending is not as big of a deal as you think. Pretty much, even in this original, I know it's kind of low resolution, so I can't tell you 100%, but I will bet you $1 million, even if we look at like Bouguereau, you will see how unblended this stuff is. Just the values are really close together. They're grouped well. So you don't actually need to blend, you just need to have the right values, you need the right fall of light across things, and the blending will happen by itself. So we have kind of a smart understanding of how these planes work, and we don't have to stress so hard about like softening every single edge, and that makes everything a lot easier. So we need the hard edges on the areas where the form is turning fast, right? So at our eyebrows, at the corners of our eyeballs. This is a softer transition around the eyeball, so this can be a slightly softer thing. I would still probably put it in, it is kind of hitting that shadow value, so I'd put it here, but then how I might turn that form a little bit faster is just by softening out a little bit and erasing kind of up here. And that's going to give us, this nice feeling of moving in and out, right? Art is calculus. I think that's actually reasonably true, but depends on who it's coming from. Yeah, I think charcoal is great. Art is for Giga Chads. I mean, hell yeah. Okay, I'm putting this one back. I think we gotta move fast. I literally say that every single time. I'm losing my mind. This is kind of, I think you have like a nice actually feeling character of the form. We just need to push, there's this tilt to the head, so maybe proportions of the body. You need to work bigger. This is small. Don't be a beta, right? So don't shade over everything. This is our nice natural. This is our nice natural light. This is the white of the paper. So let's leave that white of the paper for our nice lights. And we can put those small transitions in, but they're very subtle, so you just got to be super careful. And then we can push our darks too. And again, it's the same thing. You're on the tentative side of the spectrum. I'm on some sort of spectrum, and that edge of the eyebrow needs to be sharper in order to show that we're turning deeper and faster into that form, and we have a value change. So. Same critique as the last guy. We're going to push the value on the underside of the nose, on the side of the box, on the side of the head. Those are the things that need to be pushed. I'm on the open shirt spectrum. I'm gonna, for every 20-minute crit I do, I'm opening another button. All right, so I need to speed up. Same thing here. I think that there's some proportional issues. I think maybe feeling a little bit longer, feeling a little bit you enhanced. We already did the bit, right? And I think that the general shape of the face looks pretty nice, actually. It's pretty good. I'll call attention here to the same stuff as last time. So again, like push your darks down a little bit. So this is nice and black. So like, take it to black. And maybe you want to be in this monochrome world. We can do our monochrome charcoal drawing, whatever. The change up in here isn't going to be as big. And we want to push our shadows down too and get into that value range. to wrap around the side of the head. And then same thing here for the sides of our eyeballs. And remember, the underside of the nose, our nose is a box. Right, guys? The nose is kind of a trapezoid like this. And I have an underside, I have a top, and I have two sides. And what happens when I get light from the top left on this box? Well, we get light on the top of it, right? We would get probably light on this side too, it's going to be about the same. And then we would get shadow on the under planes and the planes that face far away. There's a little bit of light spill off in here, so it doesn't get quite so dark. So there's like kind of a transitioning value on this side of the plane. But that's what we need to represent when we're doing this. So don't get too caught up in like all the individual lines and just say like, hey, there's an underside plane here. Same here. So same crit as the last person. Kind of the same crit here. Probably some of the drawing and proportional stuff that we saw in the last one. We saw some of those big proportional center line and construction stuff. I think there's some character of the form here, but we're a little bit scared, right? We are putting value everywhere and just hoping that it's right. But form is created through the separation of light and dark, and that doesn't mean that your darks have to be black and your whites have to be white. Those values can be whatever you want. So the range that they exist in can change. You can have a really nice soft overcast portrait that doesn't get dark, but then the light is going to be nice, and it's got to be really nice and unified and bright. So the only important thing is that the lights and darks stay far apart from each other. So I don't want you even to touch this with your pencil for shading, unless you're putting down construction lines. Put down those construction lines. And now I'm going to do this, and we're just going to unify all this dark together. Underside of the nose, just like we talked with the last person. Side of the nose, side of the ball of the eye, side of the ball of the eye. And we can put in a midtone, sure. There is a midtone transition on this side of the face. Lightning speed, chat. Lightning speed. And then this would go darker, right? I'm literally sweating right now. I'm going B. I'm pushing, I'm peeking. One's lit, 37. He's one shot. So you're just pushing those big value contrasts. Drink some water. Have a snack. And there's proportional stuff that we can deal with here too, but Jake, have you eaten today? Yeah, I eat food. You guys should be healthy. Go to the gym every day. I didn't actually this morning because I was preparing for this. So I sacrifice everything I have for you guys. But we can push the value contrast on that stuff, and it will have a much stronger read. The feeling of the form is there, and that's what's most important. Even if the proportions are like slightly off. Jake, OnlyFans when? You're gonna be timed out. Yep. How about that? Put user. I like how it says put user in timeout. That's a 5-minute right there. I was in a lobby against Jake Dondra. He killed his teammate and rage quit. I like to address these allegations that I was in a lobby and I killed my teammate and I rage quit. If that were actually me, I would have said something very offensive in voice chat and then quit. So based off of the the content of these allegations, I think that this is an imposter. This one was done in Gartic Phone, which is actually pretty good. There's some proportional issues and stuff, so. But I think you're working. I like the general kind of character and feeling of this. So, and the colors are not bad too, actually. And I know you didn't cheat because you can't color pick in Gartic Phone. Live, laugh, love. So I think that's fine. I think you're just messing around a little bit too much with the opacity. And instead you can kind of work kind of bigger ideas and forms. I haven't actually tried Gartic Phone. Wait. Can I do the crit in Gartic Phone? How do you do the masterpiece one? Wait. Masterpiece. Oh yeah, that's what's up. Basically, you need to work first. I'm doing this is the mouse core. Basically, you need to work the form a little bit more cohesively first. Check your proportions and your stuff. Generally, when you're working kind of with your mouse in a Gartic Phone, because I'm an expert on this now. Can I mix color? Wait, how do you mix color? Looking around my camera. Wait, can you not mix color? There's no way bro did this without mixing color. Oh my god. Wait, he's actually goated. Generally, you need to work from the biggest idea possible. So when you have such a limited tool set, maybe he's goated. That's why he's messing around with the opacity so much. You have to work from like one big form first. I wish I could make the brush way bigger. This brush is too small. This guy's gonna cook me. And then this is opacity. Did you really make these colors by doing this? By glazing? Wait, did you actually do that? You glazed all the colors? That's goated. Wait, this guy's insane. The colors are really good. Wait, bro. The colors are good, actually. Yeah, I actually think that you're beyond crit. You can pick the colors from the rectangle on the left. Never mind, bro sucks. Bro is bad at painting. He cheated. Never mind. I thought he was insane. I thought he was actually insane for a second there. Okay, so never mind. Bro is a cheater. And by cheater, I mean he made that up. So you don't got to mess with all this opacity stuff, man. Paint a little bit harder and push these... This one's a little bit more red. I think your color here is really, really good. So you can push this harder and then unify your lights together a little bit more too. So just, don't search too hard for, all these tiny little changes and instead work the entirety of the form. So we'll do this, and then, there's some proportional stuff. So I think this, you need to just come back for like a second session here and push some of these proportional ideas in order to get there a little bit better. So this is the side of the face. It's our side plane of the face, goes up to the cheekbone, comes up to the side of the head. Fan-worthy. I think that I already killed that one kid. I already killed that 15-year-old kid who color picked. I don't need any more lives on my hands today, to be honest. I look so red. That's what's up. What type of headphones does Mr. Jake Don't Draw wear? They're Sennheiser 598s. I don't think they make them anymore. That's just like how cool I am. So you can push bigger ideas in here, and then you can, again, consider each of the individual forms. So we have our balls. The eyes are going to need the form on the left and the right side, top left and the bottom right. And then the underside of the head, and actually just a bigger proportional issue. I should have corrected this first. Underside of the nose. Right. And if we look at the mouth area, right? So our top lip, our mustache area, we can break this down into 3 planes, right? And this is how it looks, right? We have the inner plane, this philtrum side, and then each side plane goes down and to the right. So that's not a mustache. That's the underplane of her nose. That's what a mustache would look like, chat. So we have 1 plane on each side. So the right plane is facing away from the light, so it gets kind of this like darker light, which probably could be a little bit darker. The left plane is facing towards the light, so it gets the nice light, mid-light. And then this one kind of gets a nice transition. So we get this kind of form here, and you can feel kind of that rounding around the top lip. In general, this too gets disunified in. And then we get our hard carve-outs here too. For the undersides of the eyes. And then if we, it feels a little hard, all we have to do is just pop our transitioning tone in there. So I'm really kind of working with like 3 tones here. I think this one kind of comes all the way out and around, if I remember correctly. And this should come out to the side of the face. It's kind of the whole eye socket pulls inwards. It's like a carve out with a little ball in the middle there. And then we'll have our side of the face over here. So I would recommend, I'm yelling at people for using digital when they should just be drawing with a pen and paper. You're using Gartic Phone. Maybe you're using it because you think it makes you cool. And it kind of does, because I'm kind of a Robloxian myself. But it's also possible that you should just maybe use a pencil and paper and shouldn't be such a zoomer about it. I think that you'll improve a lot faster, and you can really level up these skills and kind of focus when you need to. Blend the bottom plane out real quick. I gotta look at the reference photo. I don't even remember what I'm drawing. So her nose kind of comes down and out as the ball, and then we have each side of the nose, and then there's a cast shadow. So it comes down and around. We have the ball of the nose. And then we have these pull around on each side. You notice I'm wrapping the brush stroke around. I am whatever age. It depends on how many babies I ate the night before. That's what age I am. Their blood gives me strength. And sometimes my students who don't do their homework. This nose is probably a little bit big. That depends. It depends on how tasty they. I don't want to continue that. The nose is probably a little bit long here. We'd get more of a transitioning plane on here, and we get more of a highlight right here. The highlight would carry down the edge of the nose, and we kind of have a very subtle halftone right in here. I'm allowed to hit eject on some jokes, This will carry out the mustache a little bit more. Fuck, it's not a mustache. It's what do you call this thing? A nose. It's a nose. I'm not really looking at the reference photo, but this is the ideas, right? We're taking kind of this construction of the nose here, and then we're talking about how we add an extra transitionary plane in order to turn the form more. Who got the box? Each plane that we put in turns the form a little bit more, and now we can take that nose and we can turn it into a little bit more of a subtle nose, a little bit more beautiful, a little rhinoed. We can kind of do some rhinoed, and that's going to allow us to kind of get to the next level with this stuff. There's a nice, beautiful nose, some hard carve-outs, all that stuff. I really like the mark making on this one, my guy. Nice hatching, center line for construction. The general shape of the face feels a little bit long. So the measurement that I would take on this one, no talking about Israel in chat, guys. You guys are just let's cancel Jake as soon as possible. This is Jake's first live stream. Let's all talk about Israel in chat right now, I think. I'm not in Israel right now, okay? We're talking about noses. So if he's Israeli, I'm unfollowing. Stop talking, chat. I'm not Israeli. We're talking about noses, okay? This is just a beautiful live stream where we're talking about Roblox, all right? We have a long, stretched out face. That's what I'm feeling here, and I think the measurement that we can take on this one is to compare the width versus the height. So generally, the width of the face from cheekbone to cheekbone, when you're looking straight at it, if we rotate that upwards, it goes from the bottom of my chin to my brow line. And I could check that right here. I probably could have, drawn a straighter line. Sometimes okay, there's a reasonably straight line. And we'll compare that distance. And she has wide cheekbones here. I actually think that this is kind of reasonably correct. So what this tells me is I think that we just need to add a little bit of extra length under the back of the head here. The center line comes up like this, and then it does kind of pull back a little bit once it hits the side of the head there. And there should be one eye distance in between each one. There is, but I think we're a little bit small on the eyes, and I think that's going to help kind of push that feeling of the face feeling kind of narrow, is because our features are a little bit compressed. Okay. We can do this here. So bottom of our eye, bottom of our eye. Out here. Civil war in chat. I'm not looking at you guys anymore. I'm shunning you. We are reporting site sizers in chat. This is a no moderation zone. We're like the UN, but not at all what the UN does. It's kind of how I would describe this stream. So our brow, our forehead kind of comes down here, and it stems out to each side, and we have the corner of the brow line right here at the edges, and that's going to mark the front plane to the side plane of the head. And from there, let me think about this one. This is where our eye sockets are going to connect up to, the corners of our brow, and that's going to come down and connect up to top of our cheekbones. And we can kind of call this area like the sunglasses of the face. And those sunglasses of the face, that's our eye sockets where they cut out. You don't have to draw them in. It can be helpful for some of you guys to draw them in there and get the kind of, just to kind of feel where those forms are. If we have one top of the cheekbone here, we have to have it over here too. So this comes down and around. Jake, do you enjoy getting probed? There's aliens in my chat. Why? Aliens don't care about realist human art. This man wants to probe me. How does paper taste? Pretty good. So we are across the tops of the cheekbones here. And cheekbones form a box across the width of the face. Right, and then those go back to about the middle of our ear, or the upper middle of our ear. So I think if we kind of push the width of this eye and we carve out, I like the direction of all of your lines. They look really strong. And I would kind of push those a little bit more into shape. So just group them together into a nice big shape. And then that's going to kind of carve them into values and push these big ideas here. And so again, like we can kind of just push the form of the eye a little bit more by pulling down and around the eyeballs. And again, nice job, but I would even be a little bit bigger idea here. I think as always, when you're getting into this form-based idea and these ideas of drawing, it's all about pushing the form as much as possible and simplifying these ideas down to the simplest way. So with the nose, yeah, we can represent every little nook and cranny, but first we want to represent these differentiation between the planes of the nose, right? So the top plane to the side planes to the bottom plane, that's the most important thing for the nose. Stop talking and oil up. You see, all right, stop talking and oil up. How do I look at all your messages? Channel activity. That's his first message, guys. His first message is stop talking and oil up. And as soon as I figure out how to open my chat again, I'm gonna oil him up and light him on fire. You're timed out. See, if you give me money and you make comments like that, you're still getting timed out. You thought money would protect you. This is a stream for the people. And I will oil you up and you know, light you on fire too. It's a stream for the people, man. I can't be bought for $2. $5? $20? Yeah, maybe actually. Calvin kind of owned the stream for a minute there. So here we're going across the side plane of the face. So I think your hatching here is really good, actually. And we're side plane over here. Here's our chin right in here, kind of wrapping around our center line and then pulling out over and around. And I think just by pushing some of these forms a little bit more, we're going to get there. Just pencil in, you know, don't be, I really like your kind of form-based hatching style. That's like, you know, everything that I teach. But sometimes people get so interested in that they forget that the shadow shapes are important too. You know, you do got to chase down some of those shadow shapes and really clarify your lights and your darks. You know, all this stuff looks really good. It's a hard, you know, some people are going to get super obsessed with those shapes and they're not going to remember to do the important stuff. Which is understanding the form. And then some people are going to get super obsessed with the form, and they're not going to, you know, remember to clarify all their shapes and their separations of light and dark. Water break. Barely enough. I just spilled all over myself. Barely enough. I'm oiling up. Barely enough for bus fare. Dude, man thought he could buy me out for a bus ticket. This is baby food. That's how I say so beautiful. That's why I look so young. And by baby food, I mean the blood of babies. Kind of doesn't taste good. Timeout immunity bribe. Magna Carta. That's one message. You get to say whatever you want. Tell me to oil up. I will do it. I won't do it. I might. Oh, man. This tastes like baby food. I've been on stream for 2.5 hours, and we're still in the second tier. The rest of you guys are getting skipped. We're going to the third tier, because that's where I get to talk about, well, maybe I'll do like one more. Wait. Don't say anything, Magna Carta. You might regret it. That's AUSD. That's Australian dollars. Tell me to oil, okay? But if you tell me to oil up, you didn't pay for that word, and I'm banning you. He hasn't sent a message yet. The stream will be on my channel automatically archived when I'm done. You just got to go to the live tab, and I'll chop it up for a video next week, probably. I don't know if this is savable, to be honest. I don't know if this is savable. Linseed oil up. He could be talking about a palette when he tells me to linseed oil up. Australians thought they could trick us by making the dollar suck. All right. Next person say anything in chat. We're just shutting the whole... and next person say anything in chat is going to jail, I think, actually. My dad is in the FBI. He works for Microsoft, and he will ban your account. It's 4 a.m. Guys, all right, we're back. I don't even know what the reference banning looks like anymore. So pushing this, got our nice round shape in here now. The nose feels a little long. I'm going to just bump it up just a little bit. And I'm going to bring the mouth up a little bit too. Because the mouth is pretty high up, and some of the proportional systems that they used to use in the 19th century had the mouth located slightly higher up than a lot of the ones we use today. That's really kind of boring knowledge that you guys probably don't care about. Man gave me $4, and he thinks that he can buy me out. Did he say anything else? No, he didn't. He didn't even tell me to oil. What a novel citizen. What a novel citizen. Everyone be more like Magna. Yeah, really good stuff, man. Just separate out, double check your proportions and separate out your lights and your darks into those shapes, and do your hatching too inside of that. Just make sure that you don't lose the value for the hatching. You gotta represent themselves both. And if you got a big shadow area, just push it all down in some cheap hatch marks. They can be flat. It doesn't matter. You don't have to belabor yourself over everything. What matters is kind of like the transitions of shadows. That's where your details should go, in the transitions of shadows. Oil uppers in chat, getting 30 minutes now. I'm raising the timeline. Oil uppers in chat are getting 30 minutes. Here I want to just talk a little bit about your color picking, a small amount of color picking. You also are on some sort of paper canvas, but you're working digitally. You thought you could trick me, but you can't. I don't know if you color picked, by the way. Is this real? No, it's Rebel. You're in Rebel, dude. This isn't real. It looks kind of good in these parts, though. There's some drawing issues, and you can refer to pretty much every other person, every other crit here, if you want to work on some of those drawing issues. But I think as we get into these higher level crits, and this is going to become more important in the next tier, is you need to make sure that you have kind of unity across your lights. So there's not so much variation in between your lights. What does it mean when we have kind of this value running like this, and then this value kind of, I'm on the wrong layer. When we have this value running like this, and then this value running in, and then this value running in, and then this kind of stemming in. What does this mean? Like, what is that telling us about the body? Because each value is telling us how the form turns, right? And if we want to go over here, right over here, where'd my fireplace go, bro? Wait, it's not a YouTube video. It's a real fireplace. If we want to go over here, we can look at our piece of paper here. And I have a bunch of light sources coming from all sorts of different places. I can hold it kind of like this, sure. I have light source coming from every single area. Each time I take this piece of paper and I put a bend into it, I look at myself mirrored, you see how it gets darker, right? The more that I turn a plane, a piece of paper, the darker it gets. And so each time I turn and put a fold in something, it's adding a new value. And so I have all these different values that show how much something is turning. So it's flat, then it's flat. It's one value. So every new value that you get is telling us something. And these lines, they're not telling us anything. They're just kind of like, abstract. And I think a lot of people will be like, well, it's my style. It's not your style. And it takes away from the beauty of the piece, because the beautiful thing about the piece is the harmony between the lights and the darks, the harmony of the figure, the pose, the character. And when we kind of, and I'm not saying this, I'm broadened up this argument. I'm not talking about you, but when people kind of say the whole, oh, it's my style thing, I feel like they're kind of cheapening like a deeper idea for some sort of like small change, some kind of values that don't make sense, or putting some colors into it. There's really cool things you can, not everything has to be realistic. There's really cool ways that you can play with color and form and stuff. So we look back at this, right? What we want to do is just kind of unify our lights together, and you have the correct value up here, right? So you have this. This is all front plane of the forehead. And then here's the side plane of the forehead. You color picked, bro. You color picked. I know you did. I'm sending another one of you guys to color picking hell. You guys learned how to draw from anime sheets that you found on Pinterest. From tip sheets that you found on Pinterest, all right? I'm coming to take I'm dragging you guys all down to hell with me. And we're going to keep all of these lights nice and close. So all the lights that aim at the top left are going to get the top left lighting, which is this one. And all the lights, this one looks pretty good. I think it's a little bit too light. We can push the contrast here a little bit more. Here's our shadow. And then, yeah, this is kind of a hard edge from light to shadow. We can transition that out, but we'll transition it out and we'll keep that kind of transition value close to the shadow. And it's actually kind of it is just a hard edge in the painting, so. And then we'll make our transition, our light side transition, a little bit closer to the light side. And so now it's very clear, hey, here's our lights and here's our shadows. And if you've been around, you've seen me literally just draw the exact same thing on every single one of these. Because, that's just what it is. We're simplifying things down into basic forms for understanding, and then the only difference between this and the reference is the amount of time you put into it. It's those proportional things, right? So you're kind of getting big proportion ideas, and you're also you're just working. You're adding more of those transitioning planes in. You're having more unity in the color and value. So here, let me put this down. We can put down a base skin tone kind of for everything at first. Maybe I'd separate out the lights and darks at first of my drawing, and then I'd kind of scrub like a base skin tone over all the lights, and then I'd find a base kind of dark tone for the area, just an average. And now we kind of feel like, oh, hey, here, now the light's coming from the top left. And we want to push the lights a little bit more on these forms that look upwards to the top left, top of our collarbone, top of our shoulder. And there's actually, I remember, I'm not looking at the reference, but I just remember that there's a slightly darker form, or a darker bit in here, because this is kind of where the chest flattens out. The light's kind of spilling over the shoulder here, and this is kind of the flat side of the chest. So there is a little bit more unity kind of packed into this. And I think that's one of the most important things that I just really fail to see pretty much everywhere in art nowadays, is it's this idea of like how to unify these values together. And there's proportional issues and stuff like that, but we've covered that. And that's the same thing I said for the first person too. All right, on to the next one. I might do like one or two more of these, and then we'll go to the next tier. Oh my God, Jake, don't music. Holy, I forgot about music, guys. Is that why Is that why I'm moving faster now? We gotta get the anime moan compilation going in the background. People were loving that. Who's the coolest person you've ever been able to meet through social media? Shaq was in my DMs the other day. The guy from Shaq Moo. And we actually met up. That's going to be releasing soon. I kind of he taught me how to play basketball. And I ended up actually kind of scoring like 5 or 30 points on him. And then I taught him how to draw. That was cool. So maybe that'll come out. I don't know. I'm not sure if I want to release it. Really delicate. How did you even do this, man? You're a thinker. You're a big thinker, I think. I think you're like big brained and big thinking. And me when I lie. What are you talking about? I think this person's like a big brain thinker, and they're trying really hard and put a lot of time into this, which is cool. But I always encourage people to, try less hard and just be more efficient. work smarter, basically. So there's areas here where I would start to invoke the idea of different edges, where everything here, there's some proportional issues. I'm going to say that about everyone. Some proportional issues, but with our reference, and I can start bringing these back over here so we can compare. With our reference, we have a really nice interplay of soft and hard edges. In areas like this, yeah, it's soft, but there's still some good hard edge going on there. Some good old hard edge. And look at the language too, the shape language, as this kind of pulls outwards and pulls outwards with her eyebrows. So I want to see that same mark making shape language. Pulling out and around. And I want to see not so much modeling in the lights. And again, unify like everyone else. We don't got to try so hard in the lights. The lights, just because of the laws of physics, I don't know if I want to get into the full explanation here. I do it in my classes. The full explanation here is something called Lambert's law. So basically, as light falls off around the corner of a surface, it doesn't fall off at an even rate. As light tends to go towards shadow, it doesn't get darker at an even rate. This is like a physics thing. It goes down at an exponential rate. So what that means is that light stays actually kind of nice and bright in our lights, and then right as it hits kind of the edge of the shadow, it drops off really quickly. So when you're edging and trying not to finish, you want to make sure that you keep your lights nice and light. Otherwise, you'll finish too quickly and you'll get too dark. So that's definitely a problem that some people have. I should stop looking at chat in the middle of my explanations. Keep your lights nice and light. And your darks nice and dark. And you can kind of have a transition in the middle there. So this can be our transition tone. And everything else can kind of unify into those groups a little bit better. That all looks pretty good. And again, like we can carve out that whole, this is the whole underside plane of the nose. Boop, 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 boop. Can you count down from 10 and then say blast off at 1? Yeah, so right there, that's what a 24-hour timeout looks like, I think. I think that's what 24 hours back into the goon cave looks like. And you can re-enter society when you are a normal human being. I'm taking mod applications. Did somebody say, why is your face red? Are you happy? This is my true form. Are you happy? Let me live a little bit, okay? Let me feel a little bit of warmth in my life. For once. So here's our transition, and we'll unify our darks together. So this is definitely, you guys are a little bit better with the proportions in this tier, and I think we'll move to the next tier after, because I've kind of said the same thing like 5 times in a row now. You guys are a little bit better with the proportions in this tier, a little bit better with the basic drawing stuff. I think you all need to spend a second session, just like take a break and then come back to it and try to compare and make some changes and think a little bit more about the form and the center line, your construction, lining things up from side to side. But all of you, when it comes to value, need to focus just on separating your lights and darks into 2 even groups, and then if you want, you can work the transition. But you really don't need to that much. Transition's like not that important. Okay. We're going to the next tier. 2 hours, 44 minutes. We're actually, like, not that bad. Sus zone. Sorry, Sussy Baka, dude. This person, they said that they took my course, so they got bumped up to the next tier. That's called pay to win. You guys are trying to donate and get around the rules? That's called pay to win. This is how you actually do it. All right? I'm making a new like intro to drawing course, by the way. I'm totally reshooting everything. If you bought my last one on Gumroad, that I'm gonna send you a bunch of like free samples and stuff. So send you like free versions of the remade one, basically, and then you'll get a discount. So. I actually think that you've listened to my advice in the course very well, because look, this person has separated the lights from the darks, and they're nice and clear. And there's some nice hatching, form-based hatching. I would just, try to group those shadows together a little bit better. So you, the people that study with me, I find that since I emphasize hatching and form so much and separating, our planes, this looks really good, but now we just need to look for the shapes of the shadows. So just don't be afraid to kind of group these shadows into these shapes and get that nice graphic read. And fill it in a little bit more cleanly. And when you're filling in these big shadow shapes, you actually don't have to like obsess about the form, because shadows are kind of just naturally flat, and your form-based hatching can be at the transitions of those shadows where it matters. So don't be afraid to just kind of hatch things in. Ain't nobody gonna match my freak. I think I have a problem with feeling choosing a good brush in digital. I used to struggle with feeling good in digital for a while. It was really a conceptual issue and how I approach drawings and stuff. It didn't matter that much how I actually... Let me think about how to say this. It didn't matter that much actually about the brush I was using, and that's why I'm using just the default round brush here, because really that's all that matters. And that's really all I use in here. And it's much more about how you approach things, how you work the big shapes instead of like the actual brush you use. So I think a lot of the issues that you're probably having in traditional are just showing in a different way in digital, and like that's kind of hard to deal with. But it's probably kind of the same fundamental issues no matter what. I do think digital is just worse in every way, and all of you, if you're trying to learn digitally, you should just pick up a pen and paper and your life will be so much better. So it's gonna get a lot better. She looks like she has a hole in the neck. Jake, don't draw. One of you guys critiques my people again, I will put a hole in your neck. All right. I also don't think that is all that true. We're probably just pushing a little bit too hard on the value in here. So like, this just needs to fit into the shadow group a little bit better, and then the transition values just need to pull in a little bit better, and that's going to feel slightly better. Maybe we're a little bit dark in here, but I don't know. Possible color picking detected, but I don't think so. I think this person's like good enough to be this close. Oh, sorry. I didn't mean to pull you over to the sus zone. I didn't mean to accuse you. So with you guys in this third tier, so this third tier I think is people who have decent proportions, much better proportions, and you're feeling more confident with all this stuff. There are color and major value harmony issues that I want to talk about. So a lot of the stuff I talked about back here, and sorry I had to miss so many of you guys. It's just too many. I got through as many as I could. I want to talk with this stuff a little bit more like big picture, about the stuff that kind of matters the most. I've been going for 3 hours straight, guys. I haven't even stopped. Lunar culture, what you expect. I've not used Fresco. I don't know what that is. We hate Adobe now. I know I'm in Photoshop. What am I drinking, Jake? I'm drinking the tears of my students and chatters after they get banned for gooning in chat. So there are some proportional issues here, but I want to start to talk a little bit more about kind of the engagement with the form and why these things are happening instead of just copying them, right? So we have, it just goes out too far, the right shoulder. We have our forehead has 3 planes, right? So I showed you guys our piece of paper earlier, and every time that we turn this piece of paper, it creates a new value in our form, right? So this is our 3 values. And our forehead actually has kind of 3 planes to it. So we have our central plane, and then we have one that kind of slides off on each side. So basically what you get is something like this. And you get darker on the sides if the light's coming from the front. I have a pretty nice kind of even light in here because I have several different lights going on. So the reason why... How'd you get that texture, though? You kids and your texture. The reason why we have some of these things, right? So here's our central plane. And actually the central plane has kind of these 4 bumps, these 4 eggs in it.
Is it even worth it anymore?
Like this. So here's this one plane in the middle, and then there's 2 that go off to the side and connect to the corner of the brow. And so first we have the light coming down and hitting, and that's giving us kind of this general illumination of the central plane. The light is generally falling off on the side plane, and lesser so on the left side because that's where the light's coming from. So that's the big picture read. And then we get a highlight on the top of each egg, right? So we have our 4 eggs in our forehead. And these are kind of these transitioning tones along the side of the... So... And then I would just kind of unify all this together, make sure that the values aren't standing out too much, because this is very, very subtle changes in our bright lights here, so we don't want to kind of overstate any of the stuff. And then we kind of fall off to the shadow right in here. Break course is breaking my brain right now. Okay, and so we have our 3 planes of the face here, and we have a little bit of fall off on each side, and we can kind of soften out those planes by just creating the transitions like I showed on the box in the last tier. And keep our hard edges under here because that's where we're getting kind of that sudden drop off. And that's why we have this value change. Here we have kind of a lot of colors and stuff going on, but I don't feel like we have like those, like it's stemming from the same idea of form, right? The same understanding of what's going on. Why does she... she looks Asian because it's kind of the same form as she is. So we'll talk. So here I'm going to just pull a general light tone across the face. Now here's our general light. We'll have a nice highlight on each of our 4 little bumps in here. Let me get rid of this so I can see it better. Falls off a little bit as it rounds the corner to the right. I'm using their colors here. Person that sent this in. Are you saying that Asian is an issue? I'm not 37, I'm not 35, I'm 42. So now we kind of have, I think, a little bit of a stronger feeling where we haven't lost, there's not so much like random variation that we don't understand. And then as this light kind of moves around, hello? As this light kind of moves around here, and pulls off to the side, it drops off. And then now, again, we're going to have the same set of conditions happen to a different form, the ball of the eye. So all this stuff is the stuff you think about kind of once you get your proportions locked in, or ideally as you get your proportions locked in. So now we have a ball, and we get light from the top. And our ball will have light in the top left, and it will roll around to the side, and we'll have that same kind of transition right in the middle. And we'll kind of just, if we wanted to stop looking, personally, we love the Asians. I wouldn't do this, but chat made me do it. We'll keep the, we'll urinize her. We'll urinize her. The Europeans, they have a strong presence in this chat. All right, I don't want to do this, but they're making me do it. They donated me a lot of money, and now we have. We're just going to cut off the edge of the ball, and it's going to push that in a little bit. And it's just because it's kind of flat and wrapping around a little bit too far that's causing that different look. And we can push the right side of the brow. And it's going to give us a little bit more of that feeling of form. That it's really like the small. It's really, as far as like these characteristic traits that bring likeness. It's oftentimes like a game of millimeters, and that millimeter stuff. You know, it's the likeness sometimes comes at the very end, and we need to kind of build things up structurally in the beginning and thinking about the kind of these big planes of lights. So again, now we have the next form that we're going to deal with after the eye is we're going to have the cheeks that wrap around. We're going to have the cheekbones that sit on top, right? We can look at my cheekbones, and we can see that you see how I'm catching a highlight on top of this, and then it's darker on the side. That means that there's a plane on top of the cheekbone. There's a bone that's coming and wrapping around here. So there's kind of like a little shelf on top of that. And we put that in, right? So here we're wrapping around, and we'll give a little bit of lightness to the top of the cheeks, and you can see that light kind of spill up and around here. And we would go across to, everything's darker on this side, so we just got to be careful not to push things too far. Same thing happens on this side. We're just kind of like dropping everything down like 1 point on the value scale or 2 points on the value scale. Jake, did you get any sleep? This is just how I look. All right, that's just how I look. All right, Drew Gooden. Okay, haha, Germa. That doesn't even look like me. Red short. I think that's it, actually. I actually don't think I've gotten that many of those today. Mostly just the short. But that was just a lie that you were being told by the camera angle. 42 years old. 6'7", 250 pounds. Now, from the side of our cheekbones, right, we just kind of drop off to the bottom of the painting. So, you know, here's our side plane lighting for the side plane of the face. It gets a little bit darker here. Or the color temperature changes, right? So we have kind of grayer in our forehead, kind of neutral in our forehead. It's a little bit more yellow at the bottom and a little bit more red in the middle of the face. And that's just because we have more like blood vessels in certain parts of the face than others. I'm literally 6'7", guys. When me and Shaq were filming together, I was towering over him. We got a little bit too red in here. So we have our plane on the top of our face right here. And that's going to wrap around our eyes. And the lips have their own forms too. I've spent way too much time on you. And really the only thing that pushes us to the next level is just spending the time on making kind of the transitions. Really what you can do is kind of paint it hard like this. This is how like the original is painted. They're painted kind of hard edged like this. And then what you do if you like everything at the end, they would just take kind of a fan brush to the edge of the two hard edged shapes, and they would just kind of fan brush it in so that it would blend together. Or you can just paint an extra transitionary value in between the two, which is kind of what I would prefer to do. That way we're not focused on blending at all, just because a lot of people will try to like blend themselves out of a bad spot, okay? Jake, I have to pee. Don't do anything until I come back. Okay, we can do that, actually. Just go quickly. And we can kind of push in the side plane of the face a little bit, too. So, you know, starting out stuff like a little bit more structurally, a little bit more hard-edged, you know, it's scary, but we can get back to that blended stuff. The blending stuff is easy. You know, I can have any one of you jabronis in chat do the blending stuff. All it does is just takes a little bit of time. But what's important here is understanding... what's important is understanding kind of the structure and why these values are happening versus just kind of copying the exact values. I wish I had the original here. And we need kind of more light fall off on the right side of the face here. That will help push the form a little bit on the right side of the face. And there's some proportional stuff in here too, but it's just stuff that you can, you know, work on your drawing skills, work on your construction skills, and you'll get to that better place. I think the nose looks kind of a little bit thin too, like we have kind of that like makeup look on the nose, or you know, the concealer look, or using like a little bit of a makeup here to make the nose look thinner and then kind of come out. But really she has a reasonably kind of larger button end to the end of her nose. Not button end, I don't think. You know. And we'll push the underside of this a little bit. And these are some of the kind of the structural issues I think that every painting has to start with. And it's going to give us like the same reason, like look at how her chest kind of turns. Like if her chest is like this box, right? When I say chest, all right, you know, you guys got to know what I'm talking about here. When I look at her torso region, it's like this box, right? We have the side of it, and then we have a middle one, and then we have a right side. And as we rotate around that box, the light is falling off. The light's coming from the left. So this, of course, is getting the highlight because it's sticking out. But the light's falling off as we come down and over. So there's like one fruit fly is killing me. And we get a light fall off. You know, see how the value here isn't as dark over here. So this light has to go in to kind of be our base skin tone over here, and then it kind of warms up a little bit right there. So what we have here is just a lot of hue variation, a lot of value variation, but we're not, you know, like what's the meaning of it? Whereas if we just were to take this and just throw a nice flat plane across, we'd actually have a much stronger drawing. Because as we round around those forms, and I think, you know, there's just a little bit beefy. Some people like that. Those people are me. But just to give her a little bit of likeness. And I think, you know, we'd have to push kind of the ovalness of the face, but... Is the guy who peed back yet? Can we keep going? What are you guys talking about in chat? W. I'm a female. No e-dating in chat, please, okay? I think some of you guys are gonna... Some of you guys are... Don't do that. Who do we, you know, where do we go here? So I think we're in the sus color picking territory here, I think, and here it's a lot of the exact same things I just said, where we just need to unify across our lights and understand why each of those colors are there. So I think we're on a moderately probable high chance of color picking here, which is bad. Don't do that. Just mix your own colors and put it next to the reference and make the adjustments that you need. How do you guys think paint is done? You guys gotta, you goofy e-daters gotta get off Discord and Photoshop and get on a piece of paper, and more specifically for that piece of paper, the Bible. So stop color picking. I don't know if you're color picking, but think about the reasons why. And I actually like, hey, you have like a dark value here, and then you have a transition, then you have a transition, and then you have the light, and then you have the transition. It's nice. Like, just think. I think you can think a little bit broader and like push these things together. And then you can have, harder edge for this shadow on one side, and then it can diffuse out a little bit to show that the reason why this shadow is happening is because, I'm not doing that. The collarbone comes up here, and too many gooners in chat today. Collarbone comes up here, and there's a hard edge, a shadow created under it where the shoulder starts. And then it diffuses out as it wraps around the edge of the shoulder. It's the same deal there. My guy, you're on drugs. So if this is what you're seeing, don't do drugs, and maybe then, do the drawing thing. I actually think the drawing here is pretty solid. Some proportional issues, forehead, the rounding of the face could be a little bit better. So you have that characteristic rounding of the face. What I want to do here is just make sure that your values are right, though. So let's just throw you into black and white. Not bad. The values aren't bad. So you can do whatever you want with your drug-fueled orgy of colors, okay? You can do whatever you want with that. But your values have to be in place. So your light and your dark have to be in place. And this is the only thing that matters, and that your colors can be whatever crazy things you want. I mean, there is some more advanced color stuff, but it's never going to work. So I think we're coming out a little bit too non-committal in our values in the face, right? So we probably need to be pushing our shadows in more, thinking about our edges, just like everyone else. There's a reasonable level of unity of lights across. But again, just like I talked about with everyone else, like really push the feeling of those forms. If our chest is like this staple structure, goes up and over and down, and then we need to put in the values that go along with that, right? Instead of just kind of scrubbing over. And you kind of do have that with some color contrast, but you should have it first with value contrast before you do it with the color contrast, unless you're on some like crazy type sicko mode type beat. So I would just push this a little bit harder. And now and around. What is going on in chat? Kale salad. You talked about jelking. Read the rule book. It's a 10-minute timeout. You guys need to read the rules before you go into chat. So here's our upwards plane. We get a slight fall off of light. We would get light on the right breasticle. And we'd have a little bit here. We can probably push in general just the lights overall too. And just carve out planes. That's your job as an artist, is to look for kind of the sculptural natures of this stuff. So use your hard edges and carve out planes. You carve out the underside of those eyes, carve out the underside of the nose, find your shadows, find those big planar forms and carve them out. And that's your strength. That's how you form things and shape things. So
Your hard edges and your soft edges, that creates a huge amount of your feeling of three-dimensionality and form change. It's looking crazy. I'm going further into my drug-fueled rampage against my students. Yeah, just remember that every time you put that value in, you're changing the form. Don't make me lead, please, says Joey. Joey, what the hell are you guys talking about? Wait, let me answer the guy who's like, there's like one guy in here who's like, I kind of want to learn how to paint. Like, I'm actually not trying to goon right now. I just want to learn like how to paint. And so let's pay attention to him for a minute. Mr. Yobe. Why did you end the message with love you blows kiss? I was actually trying to take your side for once, and you just immediately gooned on me. I'm having trouble using color in my drawings. Maybe it's like a motherly blows kiss. I'm having trouble using color in my drawings as I'm used to black and white. Any tips, Jake? Especially for skin tones and shading. Then he said some sussy shit. Okay, it's platonic. It's platonic. He's good, guys. He's good. Really, the color mixing, and I have a video coming out on Tuesday. It's creating your first oil painting, how to create your first oil painting, and like all the materials and stuff needed for it. Mixing color is just not as crazy as you think. A little bit of color theory goes a long way, and really what you need to practice is just matching color. So look at something and just try to get as close as you can. So if I want to mix this skin tone right here on the forehead, what would I do? What out of 10 is the value? It's like a 9 out of 10. I'd say 9.5 out of 10. So first I'll think about what's the value? How light do I want it to be? That's the most important thing. Then you can ask, what is it? Well, it's yellow. I can put some yellow into it. So I'll put a little bit of yellow into it. And now let's just take a guess. Let's just put it down next to... That cannot be right. That cannot be right. We're on the wrong layer here. So now I'll put that down next to my reference. This isn't cheating, and I'll compare. So what is this? Well, it looks maybe a little bit too bright and a little bit too blue. Well, it being desaturated can make it look blue. So I'm going to turn up the saturation. I'm going to turn up the saturation. And we'll try again. So we're a little bit too dark now. I'm going to add a little bit of white to it. And I think it needs to be a little more golden, so I'll add a little bit of red to it. And it's really just this. I think we're getting really close there. Add a little bit of more yellow in there, and there we are. Now we're spot on. And you really just need to practice doing that like over and over and over and over again. And over time, you're just going to get really quick at doing that. And that's really all it is. It's just, is this, do I match the value? Is it more red? Is it more yellow? Is it more, you can use the words like warm and cool too. So is it more warm, right? More red, or is it more cool, right? Which is more blue. So those are your modifiers, light and dark, warm and cool. There's saturation and desaturation, which literally is just adding more gray. Question, getting along with oil paint is easy with landscape paintings or portrait? I would always do the figure. I think the figure is the best way to learn. And once you're good at the figure, or as you get good at the figure, you're going to learn how to paint everything else. I need some water. I'm going to put the chat on the screen next stream. Let me see. Skyrim music. Actually, it's Oblivion music. That's Elder Scrolls 4. And actually, what's your education background? I was an engineering major in college. I took like a year of that, and then I dropped out, I guess. And I actually did 1 year of art school, 1 year of the art program at a local college, and I was like, wow, I like art, but like this stuff is like horrible. I had no art experience, by the way. I was really quite bad at art, and I was like, man, I like this, but these teachers are absolutely horrible at painting and drawing, and they don't teach any technique at all. And that's kind of just crazy, right? Like, how are these teachers teaching art and they don't know any technique? And so I was like going online, I was like, taking online classes, New Masters Academy, Steve Houston, Glenn Villepeu, the classic figure drawers, and just the Russian academic approach by Ilya Miroshnik, who's a St. Petersburg Academy artist, and I just started to really vibe with that sort of academic stuff. I just found it fun, so I just kept chasing that. COVID happened, I dropped out of college. I did a little bit of Watts Atelier online, Jeff Watts. Stuff's okay. And then I studied with Devin Corwin, who's a concept artist and an entertainment industry artist, and I really connected with him. He really helped break my mindset that I was kind of stuck in from the Watts stuff, which is kind of too systematic. And then I studied with Ramon Hurtado, who does 19th century academic work, the French academic work. That's where all my history and stuff comes from. And then I was really grinding like 6 hours a day for Ramon's class, and I was making a lot of improvements. I'd been doing art for two years or so at that point, so I was starting to kind of have some okay skills. And Ramon recommended me to his friend. His name Leonid. Leonid Ilyukin is a Russian academic painter who is in Italy, and I went over to Italy and studied with Leonid for a summer and learned some of the Russian academic technique, and then I came back and I kept studying online. I studied with another Russian academic painter, Alexei Shemolinsky, and learned some more of that stuff, and yeah, just been kind of grinding this stuff for a few years, studying academic technique. And over the past couple of years, I've really started to dig into the history and verify all the sources of the stuff that I've learned. So I still have a lot to learn from all this stuff. And by the way, I was poor and I was working this entire time and I funded it. I was, living with my mom. We weren't like rich or anything, but if you have to work, if you pay for your own place, it would have been a lot harder for me to do that. But I never paid. The trip to study with Leonid was earned from the merit in my classes. That was a free trip. I got really lucky. I was in the right place at the right time. But yeah, I worked at restaurants for 3 or 4 years to save enough money to drop out and do this stuff. And I took a huge leap. I was making no money for the past 8 months. I was about to go back to work, and my videos started to do better. So I barely made it. I barely made it out of that stuff. I was about to go back to work a couple months ago. So, yeah, I've been doing this for 5 years now. So I started 5 years ago from complete scratch. I was really bad when I started, and just grinding it out. It takes a long time. So, Ro's about to make me tear up. I like this one. It's nice. I think we have to approach some of the form-based stuff the same way that we would approach everything else. With all these other ones. So the front plane on the chest. We also have light fall off too, that in the reference photo that we should pay attention to. So the light's kind of coming from the top, and when the light's coming from the top, it depends on how strong the light source is, but it's going to slowly fall off as it moves down the body. So it's going to be weaker, on our... It's going to be a little bit weaker as we move down the body, and at the top, it's going to be really nice and bright. So... Let me think here. Yeah. The values here are... We'll do some gaming soon, guys. I'm almost done. No later than 4. And then, so this is our light up here. We're going to get a slight value drop off as we go down to here. Maybe not even that much. We'll call it that. So work your big forms first. I always recommend kind of scrubbing in like a base form first. Yo, thank you, LG, for the 10. The R10. What the hell is R? What is the R dollar? It's Australians, man. They're getting out of hand. Thank you, brother, for the 10. That's huge. Lots of Jake lore out there. It's a lot of weird stuff out there. Where should I start if I want to learn how to draw, Jake? I think that... so I do have a course in my Gumroad. Jake don't draw Gumroad. Jake don't draw Gumroad. If you Google that, I'll pull it up right here. Academic drawing made easy. I made this last year, and you know, I'm working hard right now to improve the production quality and completely reshoot this and make this much better. So I think the content in here is really, really good. You can buy it for $25, $24. I'm not just trying to plug right now. I think the content in it is really good and gives you a nice place to start. There's all sorts of places though that you can learn from, and really, I would recommend taking a lesson online. No matter how, New Masters Academy has some good stuff on it. I think it's gotten a little bit bloated recently with all sorts of stuff. I think that there's great teachers out there. I learned from Ramon Hurtado, and he sells some classes. I think education does cost some amount of money. There is a lot of places that you can go to without. So if you guys don't have any money, the Discord link is pinned at the top of chat. And I have a bunch of free writings there about, it's not a ton of content. It's hard. I have to manage a lot of stuff right now. I'm trying to write more. But I have some free writings there about some starting materials and stuff. And then I will write more eventually. And then I have a list of free books too that you can click on. I have free reference photos. I have free, a whole ton of stuff, and you can participate in these challenges and stuff like that too. So there's a whole bunch of stuff. I try to provide stuff for free. I think good education is worth money, but I know a lot of you guys live in other countries and stuff like that, or you're young and you can't afford it. So all the information is out there. It's just really, really helpful to have somebody put it all in one organized package, so you don't get too strayed out. Yeah, there's all sorts of stuff on there, guys. So love you all, big hearts. All right, let's keep going, guys. Let's keep going. You guys are trying to drag me down, make me emotional. You think you can make this emotional? Never. So we're unifying our values. We're having a slight value drop off from top to bottom. And we're cleaning things up a little bit. Now you tried to play a little trickery on me. I don't know. Look at this stuff. It looks pretty real. It looks like real life, but it's not. It's Rebel, I think, is the program that does this. And it's not real, but I don't know. Anyways, it doesn't matter. Work systemically, so make sure you have a good drawing. Always have a good drawing. Don't ever just jump into a painting, guys. When you see me do it, it's because I am goated, or I'm just trying to make a video or a demo or something. But if I'm ever making a good painting, I am doing a charcoal drawing, okay? I'm never ever gonna do or really any drawing, it doesn't matter what the medium is. I'm going to do a simple drawing and lock in all those big proportions before I start painting. And then I'm going to, block in my shadows first. I'm going to separate my lights and my darks first. And then I'm going to, add transitioning tones in order to round form and stuff like that as we get further into it. So make sure you follow those steps and put things in systemically, and you don't have to... I think when you work a little bit back and forth too much, you end up getting areas that get muddy. So we have a little bit of muddiness going on where we can increase the clarity and actually improve the strength of this through our edges. You have to be strong when you're edging. It's really important. And just improve the hardness. A lot of you guys probably heard that. I think a lot of you guys have probably heard that this stuff is all old painting is built up through like layers and stuff like that. It's glazed or grisaille. I'm telling you right now, I'm coming down hard on this shit. It's just a total, it's not totally made up, but none of the stuff that I ever show is ever built in layers. It's layered because they don't paint it all in one day because it takes time, but they don't put like washes and glazes down and start from black and white. they just are just really good at painting, and they put the right color in the right spot, and then they do like a little bit of like smoothing or blending. Really, not even much blending. It's just more of the transitioning tones, like I've been talking about. So, just to let you guys know, like, don't get caught up in all this like I'll just say bullshit process oriented stuff. The only thing that matters is your drawing skill. That's like one of the most important things, your drawing skill, your understanding of like your lights and your darks. The color stuff is honestly so easy if your proportions and your lights and darks are in the right place. It's all about just making little steps from one spot to another. Will you post a video about your art progress? Yeah, I could, you know, I don't know. I really want every video I make to be fun to watch, and you know, I don't want to just, I don't know. I don't want to make like just a tutorial video ever, or just like a video like about me. Too much. Like I just want like to make stuff like entertaining and fun. So I don't know exactly where the middle ground and all that stuff is yet. So, you know, I don't know. There's room for it for sure. Something I'll think about. There's a lot of other stuff I want to get to first. Who is my fave musician? Charlie XCX, because she slays. So here I have just a few basic tones. Can I get a Jake No Draw clay figure? I'm having a brat summer, by the way. Also, I vote with Elvis. Yeah, I like Elvis. Somebody asked a question. Can we get a Jake Don't Draw clay figure? You guys are trying to voodoo doll me in chat. That don't work, okay? I'm immune to voodoo. I did counter voodoo. I already have clay models of myself. I don't want to know what you guys would do with my voodoo based off of your chat behavior today. It's been a little bit... You guys have last privileges. So, you know, same form-based stuff. You know, we're integrating things together. We have basic transition tones, and now this stuff is going to come together so much stronger, so much quicker. And oh, I want to blend this a little bit smoother. Okay, then we'll make a tone. We'll mix a tone. Let's darken it up. Let's make it a little bit more red. Maybe a little bit less saturated. Yeah, we'll do a little more saturated. Yeah, I think it could probably be a little bit darker. Darken it up. Okay, you know, there's a nice transition for in between those two. And I think this probably would fall off a little bit faster towards the shadow too. And maybe actually, you know, can push, you know, the lights in this side of the face are probably just too bright in general. But it's all about just setting up things first, you know, correctly, and then pushing those transitions as you need to. I'm reading the chat, that's why I'm scrunching my face. I'm scrunching my face because I'm reading the chat. Paint a landscape. So speaking of the Skyrim music, because I make a landscape painting video, I kind of want to do a video where I like go around like Skyrim and Oblivion and do oil paintings of the landscapes. That'd be kind of fun. I think sculpting is honestly one of the best. Jacob. Cool name, by the way. You're getting timed out, brother. You're 14 and you're spamming. So you get 14 minutes. Boom! I have so much power, I will destroy all of you. You're 14. Dude, just go to my Discord and read the books and practice and study from the books. That's how you improve. Don't just draw random stuff off Pinterest, just read the books. Okay, I know it sucks, I know it's hard, I know it takes a lot of work. Just put in a little bit of time each day, and by the time you're 16, you're going to be goated. Okay. Jake on Jake violence. They don't talk about Jake on Jake violence. I was going to respond to one of you guys, and you just ADHD my brain. I'm 14 too. Banned. You're JDD lover. I know you're not 14. You keep sending me your social security card in my email, and that's kind of weird. So please stop doing that. I'm moving on. I want to get to Kate, W. Kate. Oh, this is the glazing dude. So this guy said he was like adding some glazes and stuff like that in order to get the color. You know, the thin painting stuff, I think, is just such a trap because no, I didn't go to any good college. I just went to like a state college and I dropped out. So, and colleges are really bad at teaching art. So the thin painting stuff, I think, is a little bit of a trap because we get caught up in this mindset where like, I need thinner paint, I need thinner paint, I need thinner paint because I need to work more subtly, I need to have more unity. And this actually does have a decent amount of unity in it, more than some of the others. There's some proportional issues, you know, the head could probably be a little bit bigger and stuff, but I think there's some good stuff happening here. The problem is when we get thinner and thinner and thinner and we're trying to get more and more and more precise, it actually kind of moves us away. And I've found over the time that working a little bit thicker actually really does improve the ability for the paint to move into each other. Like the paint flows better if we're working at a proper thickness. And if we want to look at thick painting, oh man, I have so many great paintings to show you guys, but there's so much nudity in it and I can't do it on stream. And there's one I want to show you that's zoomed in, but one second. Zoomed in right on it, his nuts are painted so well. You know, I think that you're never gonna, you know, glazing is for making, and how glazing was treated in the 19th century. It's for making things it's for making big adjustments to an area. So if you need to adjust a large area, I'm trying to copy and paste this in. Hello? Where are you? Oh, it's under. You know, Gustav Klimt is one of the greatest painters of all time. You know, a guy made some incredible modernist paintings, The Kiss and stuff like that. Glazing is when you put a thin layer of paint over another layer of paint to change the color. And the guy is like one of the most technical, realist, incredible painters of all time. He also made some of the modernist, incredible, like modernist stuff that we know and all that stuff. When you look at his old academic paintings, this is the Munich Academy in the 19th century, one of the most hardcore art academies, you know, out there. And like, look at the precision and the thickness of this paint. Like, this is just one brushstroke that just goes across. Like, this is so incredibly sculptural and so thick. And this is what pretty much all academic work looks like. We just have such low resolution photos of everything that we think it's smooth. You know, as soon as I come over here and I throw like a blur on it, blur, Gaussian. You know, I dropped the resolution on the file a little bit, and all of a sudden I'm like, oh, he's so good at painting. I'll never be this good. Like, I'll never understand like how people were so precise with their colors. It's just like my guy, like he was working super sculpturally. You know, here's the top edge of the cheekbone, and it's getting light on it, right? Like, so you know, there is a time and a place for glazing. Totally true. And even people like Bouguereau, and you guys want me to pronounce everything correctly. Even guys like Bouguereau, I'm not doing it. I'm not doing that shit in my videos, okay? That's how I talk. Who paint incredibly smooth, their paint is also very thick, and you can see the grain of their canvas. So, you know, the glazing is for like big adjustments of color, and big, you know, if you made a whole area a little bit too blue or something, you want to add a little more red or something like that. That's kind of where glazing works. I encourage all of you guys to work bigger and increase the thickness of your paint. That's how all these guys worked back in the day, and to understand kind of the form that you're working on more. So I think you have a nice separation of lights and darks in this, and you just need to push the sculptural aspect of it. If the Discord link is broken, you're probably on mobile, just copy the link and then open up your browser, like Safari or whatever, Chrome, and paste the link into there, and it will work. It just doesn't work on a lot of social media apps. So increasing that thickness, it's very important, I think, and it helps the paint like work and show its properties and be strong. You know, just some nice hard edges and soft edges in here. Where can I get cheap but good quality oil paints? You know, just get the mid-tier stuff, right? Don't try to save money on oil paint. Guys, I have a video coming out Tuesday that's going to talk about all about the materials for oil paints. And if you want actually all of my advice on this, I made this document for the video, but it's a free download PDF. Let me show you right here. Go to my monitor. If you go to jakedon'tdraw.gumroad.com, I have the top cropped. Maybe I don't. jakedon'tdraw.gumroad. I'll just drop it in the chat. You can get this PDF for free, and it's got all the materials and stuff you need, and all my advice for buying oil paints. So that's really easy answer to that question. You know, don't cheap out on oil paint, but you also don't need to buy the expensive stuff either. You know, it's like $5 a tube, $7 a tube, and you got to paint thick, and oil painting just costs money. So it's just what it is. If you can't afford it, then draw with a pen and pencil pencil and paper, and you can do some incredible stuff for charcoal or digital. So yeah, I'd increase the thickness of paint. I'd work a little bit bigger, and I'd look for your mid-tone value transitions. I think maybe our lights are a little bit gray here, so let me find out. Let me pull you over. You know, I don't need to pull you over. I'm goated. I'm feeling magical right now. I'm feeling like I'm about to go on a little adventure. Feeling like I'm about to step out into the grand unknown. We're dropping the volume just slightly. I feel like I'm about to enter the Mages Guild. You know what I'm saying? So those upwards facing planes get light, so they get a little bit lighter. Right? And we're just going to, push those transitioning values and push our lights up a little bit more. And, same here. Like, I think you have like a decent value here. Don't be afraid. Dude, Oblivion's just popping off right now. Wait, it's not even playing. I have 2 separate windows of Oblivion music open. I'm actually going insane. Okay. I'm brain rotting all of you guys. So here, I'm going to drop the saturation and the value. Just to show, hey, that's our front plane. And then this over here, it's a little bit darker as it gets over here, but, hey, again, we're facing upwards over here. So just increase the contrast and don't be afraid to put that paint down thick, and you can always go over it. Oil paint is actually really easy to work with if you're not super scared, and don't thin it out so much. Don't put a bunch of oil in it, because then you can't work back into it if you're always putting a bunch of oil and medium in there. Work with it straight out of the tube and mix it, and you'll always be able to go down a little bit thicker and just kind of go straight on top, or just use a palette knife and scrape it. So don't be so afraid to make mistakes. I think that there's actually some strong stuff in this, and if you work a little bit stronger, a little bit more confidently, I think you'll be in a good spot. And there's just general areas of light that can be unified across this too. So like, I know that this all just gets way more brightness in here. And, we're going to have a much stronger feeling to it when we push those values out of the gray zone. All right. We're getting there. We're not doing this longer than 4 o'clock, guys. We got 20 minutes left. All right. We got 20 minutes left. Please ban Pinecone. Oh, we got a snitch in here. We get a snitch. Let's investigate the logs. We're investigating the logs. Pinecone says, "I've lost direction. Jake's for the people." These are good messages. Jake had a GF. Jake has a GF? Question mark. He's kind of gooning. Light on the gooning though. Pinecone, I'm watching you. You're gonna get banned. Oh, he said Jake strip. He's getting banned. I am cooked, are his last messages. This is what's up. This is why we do it here. Pinecone, you're cooked. 30 minutes. See ya. Jake, do you have a GF? I have 7 wives. They're waiting for me in heaven. Jake, what is your bench? Yeah, I just use the dumbbells, so I don't know. But I rep like the 70s or 80s. I'm a little bit weak right now, but no, I rep the 80s. I'm doing like 65, 70 right now because I lost a little bit of muscle, but I'm getting back up there. For like, 6 or 8. We're with Kate here. Kate. This is a Discord user right here. This is she's online a lot. She's one of those people that I would say are online. And actually, this is her painting. So we should pull this over. Kate, which one is your painting? Oh, I think this is Kate's painting. Yeah, that's Kate's painting. Oh, I already gave her a long crit. This is her first oil painting, though, and yeah, she's kind of hella online, but she went offline and painted with oils for the first time, and she used those Temu paints, which are nice. And so I think it's just it's the value, just use less mixing. I mean, it's not less mixing. Like, just keep your lights nice and light, and don't let them get on the other half of your palette where your darks are. Make sure you use, I always am holding 5 brushes while I paint, 5 to 10 brushes while I paint, and some of them only touch the lights, some of them only touch the midtones, and some of them only touch the darks. And then you don't want to let those mix. Those it gets really messy. And a lot of times, halfway through my painting, I'm just like, I'm too muddy here. I can't get the right values. I scrape everything down. I wash my brushes and I start over again. The painting stuff, it's you're going to have to waste some paint. You're going to have to work thicker than you want. I think, let the paint flow and yeah, it sucks because you're like really scared about wasting money. But the biggest waste of money is not improving as much as you can. So you gotta waste some paint. You gotta waste some money. It's a good painting. Guys, I have to pee. Maybe they'll speed up the crits though, and then we'll game. You can see our chat history. Says Joey Full Flows Star. That's how you pronounce the word. Channel activity. I'm clicking on you. Kids, don't share your age on the internet. He was giving good advice, guys. He was giving good advice. All right, you're good. You're clear. I'm going to audit all of you. All right, we're speeding up the crits because I'm pee-peeing. I'm drinking more water. I feel like these were like so similar to each other. It's basically the same stuff. We're feeling like a little stylized here, and I think that's because of the lack of hard edges. I think we're doing a little bit too much like soft brush, hard brush. That stuff is totally fine, but start your painting out a lot harder and really look for those hard edges. I think that's really important. I have to put this one next. And there's a few areas too on this that I think I would try to find. I would try to find a bigger idea that we can represent. So like the bigger value idea of like if I squint my eyes and back up, what value contrast am I seeing in here? It looks pretty good. There's just, to me, like I'm really looking to like see how much I can push these ideas. And if I'm working digitally, I'm totally starting out like this. Honestly, it looks pretty good. There's more value fall off here from left to right. The tilt to the head is leaning to the left too, so like this is a lot of nice modeling going on here. Actually, it's probably one of the best modeling we've seen so far of the form. But you're losing on the tilting of the head and the likeness, and so it kind of sucks to be doing one of the higher level things really well, but then not doing but then failing on one of the more fundamental things. That it sucks. Everyone's been there. And then right in here, I think we are getting a little too soft on some of these values. So it's an easy fix. We just need to. We can be a little bit more sculptural and carve out and not be afraid of our hard edges just sometimes. That's really going to do a lot for us. And that looks good. One thing I will just kind of use this as a moment to talk about too, how to push this stuff further. These are fine lips stylized. Our lips basically have 2 little balls in them, right? So we have one ball like this and one ball like this. These are our 2 fat pads of our lips and a little bit in the middle. So as we come in around the lips, our brush strokes want to carry around the form of these and wrap around. And then those highlights ripple across the top of like this tube basically that goes from one to the other. And so that's how you push that flat color to the next level of value. I burped. The turpentine in here is really kicking in. And then there's a harder shadow here where we have one side of the mouth, one side of the ball of this mouth is going to roll around to the side. Jake, when are you going to the toilet? Before 4, because we're done here at 4. All right, or we're going to switch over to playing some games and stuff. So, and then here we have kind of this central part of the lips that moves like this, and it's this kind of rounded area, and then we have the 2 sides that go in towards the middle. So here is our middle, and as this plane moves away from the light, this one gets darker. Maybe even more dark. Maybe a little too much. Right, and then this one, it also gets darker, but it stays a little bit lighter. And it's a little bit darker closer to the bottom. So there, we've just added a couple extra planes, and it's going to really help this area stand out. So there's, after you establish the general form and you get those things in there, then we can go into our secondary or tertiary forms. Yeah, really nice job. I think there's a lot of good stuff going on here. I would just paint a little bit harder and check for some of that early drawing stuff before you get this deep in. That way you don't have to fix stuff. And don't use the liquify tool. Okay, I'm watching you. This guy's been really active too. There's a lot of value changes. This guy's pretty good. A lot of value changes and form changes in here. I think it's starting, there's so many hue changes in here that, my voice is getting raw. I think there's so many hue changes in here that, sweet buttery, moist voice. I think there's so many hue changes in here that we're starting to distract away from the value unity of everything, right? So we have a general left to right fall off of light, like we've talked about a million times. And there's so much of a kind of a looking for, there's so much of a looking for each of these little value changes or each of these little changes that we're starting to distract away from what's most important. And that's kind of our big read of our values, right? So I want to just unify a lot of this stuff together and keep the areas that are light, nice and light. And this is going to just make everything pull together so much better. I know people want to be kind of creative and expressive with their lights, but you can do that, or with their colors, but you can do that, but you have to, get into the big value and form ideas first. So, the shadow needs to pull around the side of the eyeball, right? Pinecone is dead. I killed him. And the hard edges look good. This stuff looks good. I just wouldn't invest your time in these little reflected lights under here. I think that type of stuff, it steals away from the whole. And if you do it, it has to be very, very subtle. So, I think that maybe a little bit of a case of someone who's just working too hard and is trying to do too many things at once. And you would just be better served by doing only what you need to do. Work smarter, not harder, basically. That's essentially what I'm going to tell pretty much all of you. Because any monk, you can train a monkey to learn how to draw proportions and stuff, but at some point you're just a mechanical copy machine. And what's more important is how you interpret these proportions, how you understand the form movement, how all of these things change. Jake, in your opinion, how far do you think that one should take learning anatomy? I always find myself trying to master every detail. In your opinion, how far should you go learning anatomy? Probably what's happening is your form skills, your three-dimensional skills, your proportion skills are probably not strong enough to really be like focusing on this anatomy stuff so much. Anatomy is only as important as the message that it allows you to deliver. So, most people that I see that are really, really trying to grind out anatomy, their drawings are just messes because they're focused on all these tiny little details. They have no idea how to incorporate it into the whole. They have no idea how these things string together. Their proportions aren't working because they're so focused on all these little things. As you become very, very skilled at painting, you do need those anatomy skills. And I could be doing these critiques saying like, okay, here's the clavicular attachment of the deltoid muscle that's coming in here and creating this, and then we'll have, this would be one head, and then we'll have like a central head too that's going to rotate in, and they're going to connect right down to here, and then we have one head that goes around the back, and then this is our acromion process, which made our craccobrachialis as connecting to our coracoid process, and we have our trapezius right here, and this is where the clavicle is, and that would give us the pit of the neck here, which would give us the attachments for the sternocleidomastoid, right? Like I could be doing that, but like it wouldn't be effective at all. And 99% of you guys just like don't need that. And what you need is like these big form ideas. So there's a reason why I'm talking about. There's a reason why I'm talking about like, hey, the chest has this kind of staple movement or whatever, this up, over, down, and you need to have the middle tones in the middle, and the upwards facing tones, brighter, and the downwards facing tones darker. Like that's what actually matters. Difference between blindly copying and doing master studies. It's just how you interpret the form. And if you're doing stuff like using grids or using tracing or using those caliper tools to transfer stuff over, or you're you need to, when you look at masters, I think it's more important to look at how they were trained in their education and stuff like that than to actually just try to copy stuff. Like that stuff is not all that important. So yeah, I think there's a lot of stuff that's going really well in this, and I just want to see like a slightly higher degree of like unity and between these values, so we don't get so caught up on every little form change. And I think, and let me pull this stuff over here. Oh, I left one of you guys over here. No proportional tools are useful other than your pencil and a plumb line. A plumb line is just a string with a weight on the end of it, so you can know what your straight up and down is. And then you can hold your proportional and do comparative measurements with your pencil and your thumb. But you should not use any sort of proportional tools. And as you get better, you should start to rely less on your pencil and your thumb and your angle comparison. That's just for beginners to help learn, and for higher level artists to just double check stuff and make sure that they're on the right track, so that they can move on. But all that proportional stuff, all that site size stuff, that's all made up. It's 20th century modernist. It's 20th century modernist crap. It's not history. They didn't use it in the 19th century. Okay. Don't let the site size people tell you that they used it in the Renaissance. They didn't. There's just no proof of that. Don't let the grid people tell you that they used it in the Renaissance. They did, but for completely different purposes that they're not talking about at all. So, yeah. Someone said, draw with your head, not your hands. True. So, with this, I think there's just a really, really nice, fall off. Like, this is just so beautiful. We have, like, this nice, the light hits. Maybe it gets a little bit pinker. Falls off down the face. Our upwards facing planes, get this type of stuff. Get this light. And we just have this like nice like egg, and her head is so egg-like too. We have this nice, beautiful, soft, round forms. These things, they just fall off nice and gracefully. And I think that's the most important thing. If we're going to talk about the difference between copying and master copying, the most important thing is that we recognize that as the principal mass or the biggest idea possible, instead of like all the little bits and details. All those details have to come after the large egg of the head first, right? And the general fall off of light. In general, we're a little bit desaturated and a little bit kind of cool on yours too. So I know you're trying to do some interesting stuff with the hue here, but I don't think it's necessary. But if you want to do that stuff, that's fine. I'm not going to critique you too much on the hue. But there is like a lot of benefit too from learning from how they change the value and stuff like this. It's not that helpful. I think this one's better for color, this image, but it's not that helpful because the color of these photos isn't exactly how we see it in real life. Yeah, so be careful, guys. Don't get stuck on little traps and stuff. Oh, I have to pee. All right. Finally, we got Dago. I think the proportions of this are weaker than some of the other drawings, to be honest. I like Dago. He's a nice guy. He's in my Discord, and he's a really good artist. And the reason why I put him in his own category is because he goes to an academy, and he's got a teacher that's better than me. And so I'm not going to, critique Dago. The only thing that I consistently see from stuff from him that it's a stylistic choice. I think he's a guy that's really interested in form. This is the higher level stuff. So this isn't advice. This is just kind of choice ideas. I think he's a guy that's really interested in form, and so am I. So I love to see that stuff. And form is the three-dimensionality of things. And so when I see, a guy that's really good, that's really interested in form, the thing is, people that really love form, what they tend to do is they push the lights down further, they make everything darker. And that's because it allows them to have more room in the lights in order to change, to work with a form to model. So those form changes, in order to really kind of invest all your hatching and your movement of your lights and your darks and to feel everything on the drawing, you do end up kind of dropping the value of things and making them darker. And I think that is really apparent in like Russian art too. If you look at Russian drawings, they really like to make things nice and dark. For me, I think... No, I don't use sight size. Nobody in the 19th century used sight size. That's a myth. And I think that sight sizing is kind of a crutch that a lot of modern schools have invented, and it's kind of hard. I do comparative measurement, right? So with the pencil, I measure stuff, but nowadays, I hardly do a lot of that stuff. I just check kind of big things, and I try to work more from my understanding of form, and I have a canon of proportions that I'm building in my mind that I can go off of as well. If you don't know what sight size is, that's fine. It's not a big deal. It's something that's taught at a lot of modern traditional drawing schools. So with the French, versus some of the other Europeans, is the French will really just make sure that their lights stay nice and unified, and that all the lights stay nice and close together. This I actually will bring down in value a little bit because there's a little bit of value drop off, so that's fine. So for me, I want to see, I love form so much, just as much as Dago here. But for me, I want to see, what's important to me is to see the principal mass, which is the most primary form, more importantly than everything else. And so I will kind of reduce the amount of hatching and stuff in the lights in order to sell the light fall off from light to dark better. And I think that's the difference that you see in like old French drawings versus other drawings is they keep their lights nice and light, and they keep their darks kind of nice and dark, and they keep those things separated. It's a stylistic choice, and whether he wants to listen to me or not, it's not, it doesn't really mean anything. It's up to him. And that's the only one that everyone else must listen to me. Oh my God. All right. 3:57. Not bad. 4 hours straight, I think. We didn't stop at all. I want to play some Roblox, guys. I want to play some games. If you guys want to play Gartic with me, too, we can hop on. I'm going to take a 5-minute break here and go to the bathroom and get some food. And I'll be right back. And then let me think here. Let me just do a little conclusion here. Let me do a little bit of conclusion here. I think that everyone did an amazing job, and I really want to thank the people that are struggling and are beginners and are ashamed of their drawings. I think that's the most important thing. And if you can get past that, if you can keep pushing past all those bad drawings, you will make great drawings eventually. And I think that's super important. And as you get into the next level, which really, if you learn the techniques, if you learn your measurements and pay attention to your center line and practice consistently, you can in a few months really move up to that next level. And from there, it's all about kind of your big picture ideas, your understanding of your forms, which is kind of sold as anatomy, but I like to say form because I don't think you got to learn all the muscles and stuff like that if you don't need to. And I think, what matters most is your big picture ideas in this stage, and how you can keep learning more. And this is kind of where things start to open up a lot more and get more fun, because you're going from like, oh, everything sucks, I have no idea how to do this, to, oh, I kind of get this, but it's still really hard. Well, that being really hard is never going to change, but you're going to get better at coping with it, and you're going to get better at understanding these ideas. And then as you move, a few years later, as you move into the more intermediate stages, like some of these guys here, I think that things really open up and become a lot more creative. And so the longer you put in, it's a very slow, difficult process, guys. It's really, really hard. But as you get better, these things really, they change and they improve, and you got to stick with it and, get some courses and stuff. And it's ups and downs, you're never going to just be better. Someone said roller coaster. It's right. There's downs on the ways to the up. So I'm really impressed with everyone, guys, and I think that you all did really good. And look at the critiques for everyone, because that type of stuff comes in for everybody. All right, let's take a 5-minute break, guys, so I can go to the bathroom and get a snack, and then we're coming back. If you guys want to play Gartic Phone, you guys want to play Hypixel, let me know. All right. Oh. Yo, I'm back, chat. All right, we're eating for a minute here. All right, we're buttoning up. I put the AC on. I got my EP time, bro. I sleep with my arms crossed, hanging from the ceiling. Actually. What's up, chat? What game should we play? Can we all get in some sort of like Roblox lobby? I'm eating it's like one of those dog treats, like the rawhide. I am real. Yeah, Jake is real. I am real. I think we should play Gartic Foam first, right? Let's run some Gartic Foam. We can do a little Dress to Impress, guys. I'm not opposed, all right? We gotta play at least one art game first, all right? Well, I mean, Dress to Impress is kind of an art game, but let's just do a little bit of Gartic, you know what I'm saying? All right, should I run the Gartic lobby? Let me hit this up. How do I do this? That's what's up. Guys, I'm kind of a demon on Gartic Phone, all right? You guys have seen me. Well, actually, I've only played Gartic once. We gotta chill in the Oblivion music, though. Alright, now we're on the right one. We switch from the summer in Cyrodiil to day and night. Where's my break core, bro? What is this? Chat, give me break core. The more degenerate the anime girl on the front is, the better the mix is. Unfortunately, that's just how it goes. Maybe I shouldn't be sharing this. I don't want to expose my code, you know. One second. I will show the code on the screen. In a second here. 50 players? Wait, let's run a 16-player game. And then should I just spam it in chat? Where's my break core going? I muted it. Yeah, okay, wait, I'll just spam the code in chat. Okay. We'll just run it up, guys. Hop in. Codes in chat. Holy Jesus, guys. Bro. All right, we'll run the 50-player game next. We will run the 50-player game next. Guys, gloves going on. All right. Can I use my thing on here normally? Yeah, it seems like it's fine. Yeah, you guys are insane. Hey, write a sentence. Don't stream cheat. Okay. Well, guys, what should we put? I'm gonna whisper so the stream cheaters can't hear me. Let's just run it. You know, G. We're gonna run a. Okay. Yeah, we got it. I'm taking chat pics, all right? Because I'm taking chat picks. I don't want to say it out loud. They got the stream cheaters are hitting us hard. You guys got to be on the trigger here, all right? What does that even mean? I'm going to draw what I think that means. And I'm thinking that's kind of like a dinosaur. You know what I'm saying? Like that's like some sort of like Godzilla-esque figure. And those guys have like spikes. Probably. Oh, he's kind of a hedgehog, isn't he? Chat, what do dinosaurs look like? Chat, what do dinosaurs look like? I could not give 3 hours of fine art critique and then do this. Guys, classical drawings with reference pictures only, please. Kazu's definitely some type of dinosaur. You know, he's got a neck, but I feel like Kazu's kind of got like a big tummy. You know what I'm saying? And he's got a foot that comes out. Like this. Yep. No. We're in this now. This is Kazu the dinosaur. And he's got fire coming out of his mouth, of course. Chat, this is what's up. Let me turn down the stream a little bit. The music a little bit. Guys, what else does Kazu have? What did I just close? I feel like I'm doing some R34, Sonic the Hedgehog type drawing here. I'm not really happy with where I am in this world, you know, but this is the life that God has given me. Does anyone know in chat what Kazo is? Like a little prince snake eating an elephant with spikes on the back. It could be a lizard or a bird. Wait, I forgot arms. Should get some arms in there. Oh no. That is a dash hound. On top of that's a dash hound on top of some sort of turtle who's smelling some sort of poo. So that would have to be some sort of maybe it's a cat dog situation where he's kind of going off one end of the screen, he's coming back. So maybe that's like kind of sniffing its own butt. While riding a turtle. I think that's some sort of like Pac-Man type situation where it goes off one time. Self-portrait? Who put self-portrait in? Self-portrait. Okay. Yeah, I guess. If I have to. So we'd have a jawline coming out. How are you supposed to do self-portrait? You know, nobody knows what you guys look like. Tell me what I look like. And then I have my cheekbones kind of coming out on either side. And this would come in towards the head. And then my ear would be right over here. And this would be the back of my head. I need to give myself the hunter eyes. I need the canthal tilt. Guys, how much canthal tilt should I have? You know, they always start out rough. People have been saying that. But, you know, it's about the finish. You know, some people in my chat have been talking all day about finishing. And, yeah, I don't know, maybe we should listen to them. My anime eyes. Guys, I'm Vegeta. I'm Vegeta. All right, I know this stuff. You gotta let me warm up, all right? It's hard drawing for the crowd, for the people, all right? They expect so much. Oh my god, I have no time. Wait, the mustache. I forgot the only characteristic trait on this entire drawing. There's my hand. And there's my pen. I'm throwing, guys. I'm throwing. All right, I might have thrown. The cheekbones have to be cut in nice and deep. I might have thrown. I was squinting that entire time. You guys just can't see because I'm looking down. I might have thrown. That is a cute cat who's made you some jam. That cat has made you some jam and she loves you. And that's wholesome. Sometimes I'm kind of freezing, sometimes I'm Vegeta, you know, that's how we go. Cat jam? Oh my god, you guys are way smarter than I am. Yeah, you guys are way smarter than I am. I didn't even think of that. Pale man enjoys Shorty's company. Okay, yeah. Some shotties, maybe? Some shotties company, maybe? All right, here's our pale man. You know, he's kind of maybe a little bit close to the camera. How am I supposed to make a man pale? The canvas is white. Oh, I guess I did it. And then he's gonna have like his arm. Oh, he's soy jacking, guys. He's soy jacking. And under his arm, is it Shorty or Shotty? Because if she's Shorty, a little bit sus. We need some hair. You know what I'm saying? We need some hair. Is that Humpty Dumpty? No, that's not Humpty Dumpty. It looks like Humpty. It's he's really close to the camera, you know? Those are her feet because she's short. Guys, I think I'm throwing. I have a creative mind, all right? And I just don't know how to execute on my masterworks, all right? I'm sorry that I'm so creative and awesome. Sorry that you guys can't imagine the world like I do. I think I've thrown this game so immeasurably hard. It's unrecoverable. What does a 50-person game look like? Is it going to take like 2 hours? Well, I didn't throw this hard, I don't think. But did I throw this hard? I think I might have thrown this hard, to be honest. I would have guessed Mr. Clean eating children. Okay, well, that's kind of the prompt I got. Pale man with shorties. Tell me the difference between those two. This is William Shakespeare. Looking handsome. Maybe that's like a framer of the Constitution. That's like it's got like the wig, you know, the parliamentarian wig. I was distracted by chat. That's a lizard and a frog looking at a box. That's easy enough. Easy enough, chat. That's easy enough. Upwards perspective box. This is way too upwards. That'll be a little bit better. That way we're not looking too far up on it. Our horizon line will be like this. And then we'll have a frog. Now, I really don't know how to draw anything from imagination other than people. And maybe the people skills are questionable, to be honest. We're doing horses. The next Discord challenge, by the way, is horses, guys. So I'll, actually like make horses. This is a man like frog. And the frogs have arms, right? Wait, aren't they really small? They're like T-Rex arms. I'm throwing so hard, guys. And frogs have they have eyes. They have eyes like this. I know that frogs have eyes like this. You guys can't tell me not. And they have a little mouth. Oh, I'm running out of time. I need a lizard. That is a frog. And a lizard. They're like snakes. Sometimes some of them have spikes on the back. And they have arms. This is an axolotl. I drew an axolotl, guys. I literally just gave 3 hours of art critique, and then I did this. Guys, some of us have our strengths and weaknesses. I was talking about, how the whole world kind of opens up as you get better and you can kind of specialize in things. Have I hit the better stage? Quite possibly not. Quite possibly not. I have not hit the better stage. I think that's an entirely real possibility. So that is a man on a TV station, and he seems to be beaming. This is a baby crying blood, and this is some sort of TV advertisement. This is advertisements causing brain rot in iPad babies. Easy. If that's not it, like that's 100% it. That's not JDD on the. Don't say that's JDD. That's not me, guys. Children don't watch me. Okay, this is for old people. A worm eating an apple. Okay, wait. This. We can do. We can do this. We can do this. I have to be able to draw this. If I can't draw this, yeah, it's not gonna be a good look for my teaching career. If I do this, I can darken things up and desaturate them. Okay, here's our stem. Slightly greener, desaturate, darker. I can't control Z. Fuck, I can't control Z. How do I color pick? Oh, it's all falling apart. Oh, it's all falling apart. Here's our shine on the apple. And we need shading on the apple too. I will get the worm in there, I promise. Okay, and we're gonna, this is our worm coming out. Wait, worms are pink. Is this Deftones? I'm listening to Deftones Breakcore right now. Okay, guys, I'm not reading chat, I'm too focused. There's my worm coming out. Worm needs shading. Everyone knows that worms need shading. Oh, there's a color picker right here. It's lagging. It's lagging. I gotta use my mouse. Chat, it was lagging. You all saw it. I can't be blamed for this. That's a good apple. That's an even better worm, if I say so myself. Why is the apple disattached? All right, you know, I'm kind of like a professional. Make it green. That's a red apple, so maybe don't, you know, come into my chat and tell me to make my apples green. We have, yeah, I know what this is. So that is a blonde woman looking at a pizza on a table, some sort of pizza robbery where she's been told to put her hands up, maybe some sort of pizza type hold up situation. Pizza for the blonde ladies. You know, that's just kind of like a staple. I would normally, you know, that's how I got my first wife. You know, pizza for the blonde woman. Armpit pizza, that's a good one. Princess Peach stares at an egg. You know, Jake banning a thirsty chatter for saying oil up. So this is what I'm here for. Okay. Here's me. Here's my mustache. That's me. And I got my arm coming out like this, right? Right? Bicep attachment, by the way. Just saying, tricep attachment, by the way. And we're thrusting forward. My other arm coming out like this. Here's a chatter. Here's my thirsty chatter. He's moving like this. This is his body. And here I have my paintbrush, which I will be inserting inside of him in a stabbing way. Don't tell me to oil up and say anything about insertions. And you know, this is his blood wound. He's spraying blood everywhere. Just believe, chat, just believe. Oh, I'm running out of time. Maybe don't believe. Darker values in here. Oh god, guys, I think I might have a scope that is too large. And coming out the back. Oh fuck. Coming out the back. Why is it dark? Oh, my opacity. My paintbrush coming out the back of him. Here's me. Coming down. And, you know, he's kind of like, you know, his legs are like... That was pretty good. You know, I think that... Me assaulting a chatter, blood flying everywhere. It's a pretty good depiction, I think, of what it's like to get a critique from me. This would be somebody seeing some sort of poop art, some sort of God-bestowed poop art, I think. Some sort of God-bestowed poop art on display in a museum for children. Maybe that's one of the shorties from earlier. I think some holy poop art. That's possible. Possibly one of the situations going on right there. Banning is like getting stabbed, I would say. I probably should stop. Guy exclaiming at a toilet. Skibbity. We have a bowl, right? Toilets have bowls, right? And they also have boxes that they connect to. See, I'm a pro at drawing. I might not know how to draw a frog, but I know how to draw a toilet. Priorities. Cylinder comes off. I'm literally popping F so hard on this toilet. I think that's on the right side. finger like this. What do the Soy Jack's eyes look like? Are they like shitty almond eyes like this? Yeah, that works, I think. This looks like an Adult Swim show character. Guy exclaiming at a toilet. Skibbity? Oh, we got so much time on this one. He doesn't need to be sticking his tongue out, I don't think. You know, maybe that's a little bit extra. And here's we need our Gmod businessman in here. I don't really know what those guys look like, but they have probably hair. And they have facial features probably, so I'll put those on. And maybe there's some water flushing down. I'm not sure we really need the water. I think this one's kind of a masterpiece. Put an exclamation mark. We don't put symbols on here, we put the symbols of our mind. All right. What do the toilets in Skibbity do? You know, there's like cameramen or something. I actually not. You know, I'm not up to date on Skibbity Toilet or One Piece or any of these mangas you guys talk about. These magas. That's just a piano, just like a reasonably well rendered piano. So that's a moderately good piano. Probably could use, you know, a central light source, right? Like, there's no like direct light source. But you know, overall, it's a pretty good piano. Peanut butter and jelly piano, actually kind of bass. That is kind of true. Like the light was coming from like the top or whatever. Demon with long nails, slay. Okay. Yeah, all right. So sometimes, you know, chat, you got to make your mark making, you know, fit the vibe that you're going for. And demons, they have vibes. They have feelings. They have eyes, too. And those eyes are probably kind of skibbity and scary. And they're probably bleeding, too, kind of just all the time. And we'll get a heavily foreshortened arm here, which would reach out like this, and then we'd be seeing kind of the back of the hand, I guess. Here's the back of the hand, I suppose. Here's where our wrist is, and this would be the thumb coming out. Just gonna have like a spoon, a little scoop on there, and then we'd have one finger. 2, 3. You know, when in doubt, group out the fingers, you know? That's what they say. 1, 2, 3. That's kind of a skinny hand. Kind of a skibbity hand. And we got to put the pink nails on there. Sure, kind of... I got those acrylics on. This guy cannot type on a keyboard. That's for sure. Put the highlight on? You know what I'm saying? On Skibbity? And we gotta enclose the highlight a little bit. This goes hard. Slay, purr, manifest. Let's do a little shading on the right side of all of our forms. Just because we got extra time. A little bit of shading on the right side of his face. A little bit of shading here to, you know, pop out the highlight. All right, we got this. Let me do it. Exhibition. Okay. This is the final round. All right. Everyone's in this. I probably trolled the entire thing. But maybe my community is even worse than me? Are we taking any bets? Skibbity Toilet, but Renaissance, a chat submission. All right. Cool nickname, 766. That's just Skibbity Toilet. You know, hard to make Skibbity Toilet. Oh, yeah, this is exactly what my chat... Let me move myself here. This is exactly what my chat I thought would do. There's no hope for you guys. There is no hope for you guys. So that's just me saying Skibbity, and I don't do that. I literally don't do that, so I don't know. Every single one of these is going to devolve into me saying Skibbity. Jake saying Skibbity. Guys. I just gave you... That is actually Sigma and Chad. Who's Meat Whistle God? You're modded. You're modded. Skibbity Toilet is very depressed. I'm not depressed. It's just what I look like, all right? I'm just a sad boy. Oh, God. You got half of a mod. You get half of a mod. Our collective Skibbity brain rot Riz. This is just... Literally all the 16 people sharing one brain cell, and yeah, it's not going well, I think. Is this where the shorty is going to come into play? What does that even mean? Empty. Is that the end? Oh, no. How did we... You didn't put anything and we got back to Skibbity. How? How is that even possible? Did we really divide a singular brain cell into 16 individual pieces, and all 16 of them said Skibbity? Skibbity Toilet, 360 no scopes. If this is every single one of these, we're playing Dress to Impress. Oh my God. The 360 no scope Skibbity. Skibbity Toilet, toilet attacks with a katana. I just don't know how we've gotten here as a community. You know, this is so rough. Now, I did start it by saying Skibbity Toilet, but I don't take any of the blame for that. You know what I'm saying? Now that's a good, you know, response. Barbecue Swirl, my beloved, my beautiful. Gary, you trolled the entire thing. You took the spot from somebody else and you trolled the whole thing. Oh my God, I'm blind. I think I know where this is going. Guy crying blood. I think I know exactly where this is going, and not only did I perfect this so well. Kind of Chad, kind of Sigma. I'm pretty sure I got in on this. God damn it, dude. Back to the Skibbity. I'm slumping. Slumping for the rest of the stream, you guys. Wait, I remember being in on this one. Advertisement. Man bleeds tears after 150. Actually, not bad on this one. I don't know if I can take a 50-person lobby of this. What the Sigma? Cool nickname 8378. Based in Good Drower. Got the somehow it got back to what I said. The Riz maxing Jake Edgelord. That's not my target. That's not my target demographic, you guys. How can we pay you? You can pay me however you want, my guy. Just feel free to just send it over. A lot of people in chat asking how they can pay me. A baby watching Jake. Jesus Christ. I like how this is just a universal symbol for Jake nowadays. If there's a Skibbity in here, I'm rage quitting. 2 frogs diffusing a bomb under a timer. That is a good prompt.
Why not?
We didn't get a single barbecue drawing on that one, and that is just terrible.
High school for what? I mean, I didn't get into college. Everything I've done up until now has been a waste, and it's just too
I think I got involved in this one. Froggy and Lizard got to defuse the bomb.
Hey, no. Listen, this is.
Don't be making fun of my frog drawings, okay? Because what is this? That's not a lizard. That's a lizard. Okay, that is a lizard. If I was in the anthropomorphic frog train, I think that you guys are trolling.
This is something I understand.
Oh, okay. Hey, you know, not bad.
Very easy to find.
Probably one of the greatest frog drawings of all time. And they even noticed it was a frog, the default Blender cube. Cool nickname 5288. You're based. You're good at drawing.
And over the years, you try and convince yourself that that's the life you really wanted, but you don't. I mean, you
Jake, do you have a wiki feat?
and you never love it. One day, you'll realize that all
That's a 5-minute timeout.
is settled.
The feet pictures, 5 minutes. It's in the rule book. We can't do it. We can't do a 50-person one of these. It's going to take an hour to go through all the drawings. The Jake Don't Draw Fall of Rome arc. I'm watching all of my people die as I try. You know, some of you guys are based and not good at drawing, actually. Where's the all-star lobby? Guys, we'll do one in my community too soon. So just in the Discord community. I could hop in VC too if we need to. If we want to, you know, pop that in. We can pull in the real Discord chads instead of you know, whatever's going on here. Jake, eat some food. Do I look skinny to you guys? Do you guys think I look skinny? I'm not. I'm eating plenty of food. All right. I'm good. I'm just skibbity. I'm not skinny. I'm skibbity. Okay. Cat enjoys jam. This is a good drawing. Cool nickname 8378. You're a base Jake Don't Draw viewer and enjoyer, and I appreciate you. It's the starving artist allegations. So true. Gary, you're an op. You're getting banned if I find you. I'm tracking your IP as we speak. Kitty made you some jam, and she loves you. That's what I did. What is my target demographic? The age split is actually insane. Like, I have the broadest age split ever. It's like not actually just 13-year-olds. It's a lot of 20-year-olds. Like, a lot of you guys are, you know, just completely ruined at the age of like 22 years old. Gary didn't do anything. That's why. You know, Cat giving a jar of jam to Gary from SpongeBob. It's actually good. Cool nickname 1838. Based. You're good at drawing. I think it's gonna take about 16 years to go through all of this, bro. We need to hurry it up. I want to find one of my drawings. I feel like we gotta find another drawing. I feel like we should be running like Dress to Impress, you know what I'm saying? Or you know, Hypixel or something. We could run up some Hypixel, and it's a little bit faster pace, you know what I'm saying? You know, Gartix, you know, it's for sitting around. It's for enjoying some, you know, Garfield getting sucked up by a vacuum. This is actually really good. Even this one is good. Libet, you're a good viewer. The amount of Dress to Impress comments are insane. It's Gen Z pretending to be Gen Alpha. That is true. That is my demographic, actually, yeah. Pixel Painters has been dead. Yeah, but what if we run it up?
Let's go.
Can you keep it down, Jake? I'm trying to sleep. Hey guys, we're gonna go into the sleep mode. Turn down all the lights, and we're just gonna talk sweetly until you know, until you all have fallen asleep. I'm gonna turn ads on though, so you know, you guys can just stay tuned in. You know what I'm saying? Phantom Tax, go. Phantom Tax, yeah. How did you get Phantom Tax? Is that what Phantom looks like? Am I getting Gen Alpha right now? Gen Z trying to do what? Gen Z's trying to do what in my chat? A message to Pinecone in chat. Portrait, still life, portrait. I think portrait's more fun than still life, to be honest. Just do whatever you find fun. You can drop furries if you want, you know? As long as you use the fundamentals. A message to Pinecone in chat. Please stop. Oh, who did the uwu cat? Meat whistle, you're back down to nothing. Demon Ahigo. Is this where my drawing comes in? Yeah, if you're asking for a crit in my Discord, then oh my god. It's so beautiful. Freaky demon. We got the freaky chat. Someone's trying to bite me in chat, bro. What even is this? Guys, I'm burning out on this. We're not even halfway through. I'm about to steer the course of this stream drastically. Hot devil lady. We're running through this. We're going dressed to impress. All right? I'm just going to call it. I'm just going to call it as it is. Call it as I see it. Hot devil lady. Oh, this is with the nails. Demon with long nails. Slay. The stream is going down. Oh, this is me, guys. This is me. That was the end. I didn't even get to see what somebody said about it. This game sucks, bro. This game sucks. All right? We're running it. We're running Roblox. Life is Roblox. Hold on, we're switching the scenes here. One second. What do you call this game? Hello? Can you get Roblox up in here? Game capture? Is it window capture? Display capture? All right, brothers. Okay, brothers. It's where things are about to get really serious. I never played this game. Somebody in chat told me that this is a game where you have to like draw and do the fundamentals and stuff. Oh, it's loud. One sec. Let me put the audio through the right place. Yeah, so someone in chat told me that this is a game about like learning the fundamentals and how to draw and stuff like that, so we're gonna try it out. I just gotta I gotta make it so you guys can hear the audio. 1 second. Okay, I gotta turn it down, sorry. Streaming's hard, bro. Streaming's hard. Kind of probably the hardest job in the world. You know, if I had to say so. Because like a 9 to 5, that drains you, but playing Dress to Impress and having, you know, not learning your fundamentals, that's hard. Okay, you guys gotta give me the tech. Oh my. Hello. Okay. What is going on, guys? I think I'm losing. $5,000 or $6,000. I'm gonna get good at this. Actually, I think I'm gonna win this one. 100%. But maybe not this. I need to skip this round. Can one of you guys give me some good tech? I need to know the best way to play this game. I'm trying to optimize my technique. Can I start my own lobby in this one, guys? I need some Robloxians to help me out here. I'm a boomer. Fuck. I'm gonna report people. Roblox. How do I turn my joins on? Shit, dude, I'm bad at the game. I'm bad at your favorite streamer, guys. I crashed my game. Oh, wait, I can turn my joins on. Okay, I can turn my joins on. I'm gonna leak my password. You guys are pranking me to leak my password. Dude, I'm leaking so hard right now. Hold on one second. I'm turning my joins on, okay? Nobody talk about me leaking. Security? Privacy? Privacy, okay. Okay, everyone can join me. This is the greatest mistake I'll ever make in my life. Oh, do I need to change the stream title? Change the stream title. The stream title has changed. Everyone can join me. This is a drawing game. I'm in a public server. I'm sorry. I don't know how to make a private server. Everyone can join me. You don't need to be my friend. My name is really bad. I made it intentionally bad. That way you guys wouldn't have had me. But it's kind of backfired now because I have like 500 friend requests. So that's my name. Is XXX Jake Do Draw XXX 37. All right, so wait. The theme of this game is childhood stories, so we have to make some sort of drawing about childhood stories. Okay. All right, chat. We can become a man. I'm a man. And we have childhood stories. What does being a child make you feel? You know? Maybe it's putting sweatpants on. I can't put girl clothing on, bro. Okay, I've always been, I've always had like my inner child. You know what I'm saying? I've always been a little feminine. Chat, what is going on? There's 15 people in queue. Oh my god, oil up. I can't ban you in Roblox. Guys, I need some tips. I have no idea what's going on. This is maybe a horrible decision. I need someone, I need some of your guidance. Wait, I can go over here. I'm over here. I'm over here by the dresses. I'm posing. Use patterns and layer clothing. What's up, super lol? Okay, we gotta grind this shit. We gotta grind this out, guys. Okay. We're hitting this sleepover look, all right? We're hitting the sleepover look. That's this right here. That's what it's all about. You guys are never gonna see an outfit like this. Cool, you're getting banned. I'm getting trolled. Cool, just say something in my stream chat real quick. I'm gonna promote you to mod, okay? There is a 20-person line to get into the server. Good God. You know, we need glasses. I need a face, I think. Wait, why are you so base, dude? Wait, that looks insane. I'm sliding. Okay, where's my hair? Or my face, rather. How do I put a face on? Let's go. I have to pay Roblox? This game is pay to win. I need the you know, the no makeup look. The natural sleepover look. I don't think any of these are a no makeup look. Someone tell me how I look natural. Yeah, that's natural. How do I change my skin color, you know? Where's the tanning booth? Let me out! Let me out! Wait, we're good. Where's the tanning booth? Guys. Where's the skin color booth? What is this? Guys, I think I might lose this one. The upper right glowing things are the tanning beds. Yeah, I'll start kicking everyone. Oh God, there's so much pay to win, bro. This game, that's why I'm not winning, because there's pay to win. Oh, skin tones. Let's go. All right, next round, we got this. Wait, I'm slaying, I think. Chat, I think we're slaying. We're looking so bad right now, chat. Where's my hair? This is my casual no makeup look. Oh, it's probably over the hair thing. I'm not gonna lose, bro. Oh God, I might lose. Guys, I have 2 different hairstyles on. I think I'm losing. All right, next round though, we're gonna be slaying. This is what I was going for. This person right here, Pumpernickel, that's what I was going for. That's 4 stars. All right, you look slay, you look like sleepover, you look good. And that's what I was going for. Some of us, she was probably watching the stream and stole my idea. This is kind of insane. This is like Alice in Wonderland. This person's like just sweating. Like, do people get on Dress to Impress to just sweat? Is that what's happening? Am I getting... we need to be in copper right now. Yeah, I'm going to make this in a YouTube vid or whatever. I don't even know how I'm going to use this. This is unusable. Yeah, I think, you know, yeah. We might have lost. I'm a little bit embarrassed to come out onto the runway. These people, this sucks. You suck. All right, I'm better. That was probably my only person in here. There's like probably a 30. Can I see the queue to join the server? Jake Slay, Allie, what's up? This is number 1. This is number 1. All right? If that doesn't win, I don't know what. You guys don't understand the type of level I'm working on here. Wait, this is actually kind of cockette. This is kind of cockette, guys, I think. For sure. And that's how we do it, you know? That's kind of cockette. What did I just come back to? This is part of the critiques. Just join in. That's slay, actually. That's kind of big slay. I'm probably winning this game. Why is there so many of them? Right, only one mattered. You're trash. Okay? It looks like you don't even know where any of the stuff was, okay? Not like me. I'm gonna just listen to this music. Oh my god. It's kind of goated though. Look at those muscles. Exterior obliques. There's a top 2 abs, 8-pack, pecs, strong muscles. I just can't help but vote for it. Good use of anatomy and form rendering, that type of stuff. Okay, kind of slay. It's simple, but it's good, She's just pretty. That's just what's up. That's kind of like how I envision myself. It's all about whoever has the best anatomy, really. That's what I'm talking about. It's that easy. 34. You guys absolutely got destroyed. I am about to just... Oh. Slay! I'm gonna sweat so hard. Yeah, I bust down the house with my slaying. There are so many people in here. This server is just ruined. There's like one person in here that's like, what is going on right now? You can't tell a girl to oil up, all right? That's not cool. I am a butterfly, because I go through the many metamorphosizes of life and teaching and my art. You can buy a private server? Yeah, if you buy the private server, here, add me as a friend. Did you already try to add me as a friend? And you can invite me? Which one are you? There, I just added you. If you can get us into a private viewer server, let's run it. But first, I'm going to devour this, competition. We're going male. I'm actually sweating now. All right, guys, I'm not messing around. Wife beater. That's not a wife beater, but it's close. Maybe we need the vest, though. Oh, I need to take stuff off? All right, I'm actually sweating, guys. And I need the bomber, too. Yep. And it's got to be black. Wait, is that retro? Nice word. Did you just learn it? Get owned. I literally don't know what that is. I wouldn't be able to find it if I did. Nice spamming. Wait, what is retro? Take your accessories off. What is an accessory? It's fine. We need some skin color. What is retro? Retro's dark, right? Retro is like tan. Back when people thought tanning was cool. Now it couldn't be me. I don't know how to get out of here. Guys, I think I need pants. Don't tell me what Allie, you're a queen. Don't tell me what retro means, all right? I was born in 1821. I know what retro is. But I also need pants. I feel like there's not like a whole lot of pant options. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of 50s greaser, but that's kind of boring, right? Like, I'm trying to, And maybe if I had a purse, you know, that's what I'm saying. Why is this game so, they hate envious? You can't even put on the girl clothing if you're the dude. This is fucked up. Wait, Super Loy's in there. Yeah, shoot me a DM for the server link on Roblox. How do I check my Roblox DMs? Hold on one second. Oh my god. Wait. Chat? Wait, this is I'm actually slaying. Slick back? Slick back? Wait, we need glasses. We need sunglasses. Wait, chat. We're actually cracking the code. I need sunglasses. Chat, we messed up. We messed up. Where are the boy toys? I don't know where they are, Allie. After this round, we'll go to the private server, okay? And Allie, I will bring you, okay? I will friend you. Where are the shoes, Allie? Tell me. I'm following you. That's it? One pair? Oh, there's multiple. 2 pairs of shoes. One's black. I don't think we should have 2 pairs of shoes on, chat. This is the lamest outfit ever. I need, yeah, I am low-key eating. Oh, hey, look at the glasses. Red, or like light red tint. Oh my god, wait, it's coming together, chat. It's actually huge. Wait, we're swapping out the jackets. Oh no, it's busted, It doesn't work, I need, wait, we're coming together, chat. We're actually doing this. I'm actually slaying so hard. That doesn't work, it doesn't work. Taking out the pants. 18 seconds. Oh, they're too tight, bro. But they're shorter. Short's retro. Kind of like me. I'm kind of like a short king. I'm only 6'2", I'm only 6'3". You know, it's hard to handle. It's hard to handle being, you know, so short and just like towering all over all the other guys. I'm not getting a fedora. You guys are trying to troll me. What are you talking about? I'm actually winning this one. Okay, Super Joe. We'll hop in the private server after this. Oh, wait, I need to pose. Okay, I need to pose. We're hitting pose 18. Okay, yeah, we're hitting pose 18 hard. This is not retro. Glamour, maybe. Sorry. This is rigged. Because, wait. Kind of slay. But not really retro, though. You know what I'm saying? It's like not really, you know, retro. A skin tight is not retro. That's the only problem. Right? Someone said 28. We're hitting 28. Oh. Oh. 28 into 18. Back into 28. Chat, we're winning. It goes so hard. The hat is giving retro. This is slay, but it's slay. We're winning. Yeah, you know, it's kind of goated, I would say. I'd say it's kind of goated. Eating. Eating, chat. We're eating. 5 out of 5. This is one of the best outfits in the world, I think. Maybe in the world ever. Chat. Is that me? Is that the man from The Mask? Is that Jim Carrey? Kind of sick. Kind of sick. We'll give it the 2. Maybe the 3 should have been worth it. Why is your face green? Allie, she kind of carries. She kind of carries. Don't think it's that... I think the ladies are confused on what skin tight means. You know what I'm saying? I'm not sure that skin tight is retro. Allie, I love you. You know what? I'm feeling like skin tight is like, it's kind of 2000s, you know what I'm saying? Maybe 90s. I'm thinking like jean skirts. I'm thinking like this. This is fire. This is French. You know what I'm saying? We're moving to the private server after this one, guys. Don't worry. I mean, it's going to be hard to get it all in. There's patterns? Okay, this is another coquette one, bro. All right? This is fire. Is it vintage, though? It's vintage. Oh, I think I forgot to vote. Kind of just pushing it in my favor, if you know what I'm saying. If you know what I'm saying. 1950s had skin-tight dresses. This is fire. But the colors kind of suck, you know? I don't think the hat goes at all. And you don't even have a face. What is that? Pikachu is my daddy? I should have gone down to 0. You didn't even spell Pikachu right. This guy's still spamming clitoris. I don't know what that is. Where would you find that? And that's not even possible. This eats sister, and you know, this eats. I actually like this one a lot. If you need a skin color, though, I'm going down 3. If you had a skin color on this one, that is like the 80s mom who drinks like way too much in the movie. Did I win? Wait, I don't. Oh. Again, back to back to back to back, and it's not rigged, guys. There's anti-rigging measures in this. I wasn't even paying attention. I'm sorry. There's anti-rigging measures in this, and I'm just goated. You know, that's what I say. Look at my skinny ass legs, bro. He did not do calf day once. Oh my! What did I just see? I just saw a little bit of cake. I think I saw a whole slice. Okay. We're gonna get. Wait, I'm gonna. Allie helps me find the shoes. We're getting her in. I'm sending her a friend request. Is this you? Getting added. All right. And she probably gives me 5 stars every round, so that's another big reason. All right, we're hopping in the private server so you guys can join, okay? I gotta mute my screen so that I can grab the right the link. Did you DM me on Roblox, bro? I don't even have a DM from you. Where'd you DM me? The link. We guys, we're hitting the group in Dress to Impress. It's gonna be the most bust down slay, you know, all that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Oh, and Discord, okay. Hey, unexpected error. Oh, wait. I'm on the wrong account on my... Shit, I gotta log in. 1 second. Dead air. It's dead air. I know. All right, guys. We're making Jake Don't Draw history here. 1 second. I'm just typing out my password in detail on stream for you all. Okay, TY for the Discord DM. Okay, wait, let me invite, and I'll put the link in the chat after. All right, chat, you ready to join? Shit, I closed it. Wait, 2 out of 4 players. Can we up the cap, my brother in Christ? My sweet, beautiful brother in Christ, can we up this cap? Yeah, you got it to me, bro. Let me respond. Distribute the link. The link is going out. All right. I'm trying to give Allie a second to join, but I'm just send it. It's being sent. Oh, wait, you guys don't have permission? Yo, fix your shit, man. I got the worst community ever. I'm just trying to impress my baddies and nobody will let me in, all right? Oh, shit. They got in. Never mind. They got in. Holy. There's like 400 of you here. Instantly. There's 50 people, or maybe 100 people spam clicking the link at the same time. This is an art stream. We're talking about compositional and research. All right, chat, don't stream snipe. I don't even know what I'm doing here. All right, choose a theme. Choose a theme. Oh, you have to pay for the... Dude, I need to just... I'm just gonna, like, next Roblox video, I'm just putting, like, 100,000 Robux on my account, all right? I apologize, Allie. You got robbed. You got robbed, actually. The people in chat got robbed. All right, day in Paris is our theme. All right, chat. Are we going male or female? I feel like we need to go male. I think we need to represent all the men out there who have such a hard time in life being a man. Being a man is one of the hardest jobs in the world, probably, if you had to think about it. Europeans dress insane. So they would wear something like this, and then they would wear something stupid on top. And they'd probably have a stupid hat too. Oh my god, the hat's terrible. Those are European trousers for sure. Look at the midriff though. Wait, the midriff maybe kind of slays. These are going to be linen pants, so we got to get nice and light and go into the creamy category, all right? We're in the creamy category, chat. Why is this not even matching the color? Okay, we got linen pants. And we have no need for pattern. You know, we're a Parisian man. You just made a tourist. Listen, I look like an 80-year-old in Florida right now who's about to go golfing, but just trust, all right? Trust. It'd be the black top. And we need like, why are there more than just sneakers, bro? I need like loafers. This game is rigged against men. Like, I think we need a different shirt, chat. Sports jacket. Sports jacket in black. The midriff showing. These pants are so demonically tight. These pants are demonically tight right now. This is brutal. I have to go with the shoes, don't I? They would probably be like white trainers, right? That's what these Europeans would wear. Oh wait, our sports jacket has like a pattern on it. All right, wait, chat, wait. Yep. We're gonna match it to the pants. We're gonna match it to the pants. All right. We're cooking. Why are they so dark compared to everything else? We've no longer cooked. We have negative Riz right now, guys. We have negative Riz. Do not vote me over. There's just so much bulge, you know what I'm saying? Europeans, kind of tan. I don't know if they have sunscreen over there, just to be honest. What is this? Okay, we're good. Wait, no, we're too light. Do you guys have sunscreen in Europe? How many European viewers? We probably lost most of the European viewers. You guys are in bed. And then, this is not going well, chat. Europeans like football. This is not going well, chat. I don't want your pity votes, all right? I'm grinding this until I'm the best in the world. I look like Heisenberg, walking around with his fedora on. Heisenberg walks up with a bag of with a bag of meth with this face. What you doing? These hackers are going into the VIP section, bro. All right, we need new pants. That's just what's up. Are there just jeans somewhere? The male options are just, that's not looking good. Can I at least be a little non-binary and throw some female options on? Slash hair? Oh, wait, can I just type that in chat? Oh no, I messed up. Slash hair. Fuck, it didn't work. You guys are misleading me. 20 seconds, I got plenty of time, bro. Don't even worry. I'm Heisenberg. I'm Heisenberg with wait, I was joking. These are the only styles I have. Oh no, I have both. It's not going well, Chad. It's not going well. I have plenty of time. I don't think it's good. I don't think it's good, guys. I think Heisenberg with dread is not winning, and already we're eating. I probably have... This person's a sweat. They have their own private server. They're cooking instantly. Day in Paris. I'm getting eaten. I would give this guy 0 stars. This guy looks like I wouldn't leave him alone with my kids. This is a private JDD server. The link is above, but you're probably gonna be like 50 people in queue, you know? I could maybe kick people from the server so it'll cycle through. What? Is that Jesus Christ? Oh my god! Wait, how do I type? Oh, I need to get 5 over 5 of that. Wait, eat? I think this is mid, just to be honest. If you do it as a man, though, it's like, you know, an extra star because it's way harder. Yeah, passport I'll do again. Oh my god, dude. You guys are way too goated at this. This is insane. This is eating and slaying. I mean... Bro. How much time do you guys spend playing Dress to Impress? Why are you not following the drawing course? Maybe just draw a portrait, okay? What are you doing? You guys are so cracked. Also reasonably cracked. Probably 3 stars though. You know, just some minor things, just some overlaps. You know. Yeah, definitely impressed. Refresh. We'll refresh the server so we can cycle new people in. Okay. Wait, this is kind of eating. Sorry, Chinese name. I didn't get to vote in time. That middle character is G, I think. Maybe it's L. I remember it though. Wait, is that Japanese? Fuck, that's Japanese. Shit, it's not even Chinese. Some of the characters are similar. Wait, that eats. That's 5. I'm just typing so we can get just refreshed after each round. Fuck, I'm not typing well. I've lost all my brain power in these crits. Oh my god. Wait, where's the hair, bro? If you had hair, dude, it would be eating so hard. Dude, I started this stream 5.5 hours ago, all right? The Europeans, they were here. Is it possible to be the best at everything? I don't know. You've seen me play Dress to Impress. Can't even read what you guys are saying. How many gifters for a foot cam? You're getting banned forever. Kind of scary, maybe. We did a round at Gartic. It's just kind of hard with like 20 people. It takes like 10 years. I want to do like pixel painters. Maybe we can do another time. This just goes hard. This goes insanely hard. It goes insanely hard. I would wear that. If you guys see me at the grocery store, I'm probably wearing that on a typical day. She eated. Do not put me in second place when I dress like that. You guys, you guys are hacks. Okay, I think we're refreshing the lobbies after so people in the queue can get in. I don't know how that works, guys. I'm 47 years old. How do I keep the mustache so good looking? Oh, thanks. You know, I don't do anything to my mustache. I just trim it. I just got super thick hair. Just got it like that, you know? I just kind of... Oh my god, why do I have such big boobs? Cooked and ate the meal. Okay, yeah, server rebooting so that we can get new people in, all right? All right, chat, we're winning this one. We're slaying this one. We're probably going to be one of the greatest in the world with this one. What do we got in here? We got some of the same people. Oh, new code? I've always had this mustache. I was born with it. Came in when I was about 8. Chat, we're restarting the server. Wait, I'm gonna drop a new code for y'all. Yeah, I'm dropping a new code for you. We got kicked out of queue. You gotta be ready, all right? You gotta be ready. Let me get in here first, and then I'm gonna hit you up. I'm trying to send a message on Roblox. Dude, I hate that this game's interface. It's trash. All right, send it to Alex. She got fucked last time. All right, guys. I'm about to drop the code in the chat. All right? In 3 seconds. As soon as you click on this link, you're going to be in here. All right, I'm dropping it. We'll see how fast we fill up. That way some new people can get in here, and I'm going to win, dude. Right? And I'm not going to get, you know, I'm not going to... This is brain nourishment for my art. This is, you know, it helps me, you know, learn outfits and stuff. That's the just... Jesus Christ, dude, it's so fast. You guys are clicking so hard. Rip. Just gotta be faster at clicking, you know? That's what it comes down to. Yippee! Yeah, this is pay to win. Who's the mermaid? Who's the sweat? Stop. How much money you spend on this game, bro? Bro. You're a mermaid? You guys should be buying art lessons. All right, Puppy Maloney? What's going on here? All right, we're about to win. All right, chat? I'm about to slay so hard. Influencer. Wait, that's actually a goated theme. All right, I have to go for man again, but we can do it this time. I have an advantage here. We're going straight to the skin tanning booth. Guys, this is going to be the best JDD cosplay of all time. Color wheel. Lighten them up. Boom. Accurate build to the body, too. Very accurate build. 6'4", by the way. This, not bad. Darker. A little bit more brown. A little bit darker, maybe a little more red. I think that's what we're rocking with. Can I change the highlights in here or something? Oh, it's 1 out of 1. That's it? We only get that many hairstyles? Okay, chat. And then, you know, what would JDD wear? What would I wear? I'd probably be wearing something like this or a hoodie. Or I'd be wearing a collared shirt like I am right now. That's a hoodie, but it's a zip-up. I would never be caught dead in a zip-up. I'm always wearing black. I like the white, actually. Where's the mustache? Wait, can I put a mustache on? If there's no mustache, this whole thing is ruined. Bangs? You guys get bangs, and I don't get hair. Oh, guys, there's no mustache. This whole thing is ruined. Wait, there's a mustache? Where's the mustache? Wait, I'm stuck in the... Help! Bro! Alright, guys, we're playing the rest of the... How do I get out of this? We'll start emoting. Wait, I'm actually screwed. Wait, I'm actually fucked. This game is so rigged, bro. Alright, we'll go to the makeup. Masculine? That's actually true. The eyebrows, kind of on point. Where's the mustache? Is this makeup? Because I need my hunter eyes. Oh, that's all like premium stuff anyways. Bro, I'm in the faces. I'm getting cheated, bro. Oh, maybe it's like back here. This is busted, dude. This is busted. They're actually robbing me, becoming the best. Oh. This is what I have to look like? Wait, can I put 2 faces on or something? Bro, this ruins everything. All right, we need pants at least. Dude, Hey, you guys want to play some Roblox? Hey, everyone. You want to learn how to draw? Jesus Christ. What is this? I'm never choosing a man again. I'm just mad at how hard I'm getting cooked. Wait, I need shoes? I have shoes. My shoes are tan. They're like this. And they got white on the bottom. That's what's up. I got the New Balances, the dad shoes. There's like literally 5 options for men. Is this a belt? Oh, that's kind of hard. Can't see it. Wait. Guys, are we eating here? Or have we eated? I feel like having the dogs out would be more like me, to be honest. Can I have a paintbrush? Dude, if I could have a paintbrush, this would be so golden. I'm nibbling. Yeah, Jig, you're nibbling. It's me! That's it right there. That's an instant win. And mostly because my chat is biased as hell. But we got the Glazers in this. It's too much overlap, my girl. The puffy jacket with the midriff with the sun hat. No one's wearing the puffy jacket out into the sun. So what's the sun hat for? You know what I'm saying? It's like not even thought out. This is just Halloween. Is this a... Wait, she's promoting her Sheen code. Okay, I'll give it a half. That's pretty good. Someone said smash in the Roblox chat. Of course it's Johnny. Kylie. Sorry, I didn't even choose. You really gotta... Oh my god, it's me. The headphones! No! Why is he so sexed up, bro? Come on. The headphones aren't even tan. You probably tried to make them tan. Oh, they're brown on the inside and white and tan on the outside. Come on, bro. I'm yassified. This kind of goes insanely hard. You're actually good at this game. You're actually good. These women that make those trad cooking content. Oh, you're Nora. You're Nora whatever. Actually, like, insanely eaten. Slave the eaten. This is Shrek. What is Shrek doing here? I like just the belts on top of the underwear. I can't believe I got destroyed with the headphones. What is going on here? Ice Spice? Oh my god, it's Ice Spice. And then it's a microphone. They're too good. They're too good. You guys are way better at this than I am. I don't know who you are, but you look okay. You look okay. Shrek BDSM. There's none of that in here, all right? There's none of that in here. We will not be having any sort of studded belts on Shrek. The Ice Spice went insanely hard. Is this me if I was from like California? I'll give it to you. You do look like an influencer. Actually, look, that's actually really good for the men's outfit. Wait a second. E-dance. E-dance. Oh. Oh. Kind of clean. Kind of clean. I don't know if it's an influencer, but it kind of goes hard. You know what I'm saying? This is the sweat that's tryharding this whole hobby. It's hosting. Kind of bait. Just a bunch of... Some of you guys are just slamming in chat. This is some sort of fairy? You do kind of look... It's like not bad. It's like pretty good. Boo! Slaymorama. It's just that easy. Euoxia won though. Euoxia won though. But it is just that easy. And this guy kind of did win, I'm not even gonna lie. He kind of slayed. How many people are in queue? I mean, should we keep mixing it up? All right, one more lobby. One more lobby. Let's do it. All right, one more lobby, y'all. Fuck, I'm on the wrong account. This is like an account I made like forever ago. 1 second. This is the last dress to impress. I'm probably ending stream after this because we've been going for 6 hours straight. You know what I'm saying? And not only that I critiqued for 4 hours straight. It's kind of hard. All right, here we go. How are there other people in here already? All right, whatever. I'm slamming the code. I'm slamming the button. I'm dropping the code. Wait, why are we starting? Oh shit. All right, drop the code in chat. Dude, we've been here for 6 hours, dude. We did 4 hours of crit. Don't ask me how I got to this point. Mermaid, guys, I saw there's a TikTok hack that you can make yourself look like a mermaid, all right? I know what's up. I know you're trying to scam right now. We don't need that. Wait, what skin color should a fish have? Fish have kind of gray skin. I think like dark gray skin, kind of blue. Purple or green? Oh. Wait, chat. Some of my fans have no lives, all right? Some of the chatters have no lives. Don't shame them for that. We're gonna match the value, up the saturation. Okay, we need like lots of like, let's put this on under. Can I color pick the same as something else? How do I color pick? Wait, I can go here. Copy this. And then we go here. Copy. Put that in. Oh, we're slaying. We're slaying. We're eating. We're going here. And then we're darkening it. Oh, guys, just believe. Just believe. I need like fins or some shit. Code for the mermaid tail? How do you get that? There's a mermaid tail? This game's so pay to win. What type of oh, definitely earrings like that. Mermaids have lots of jewelry, I think. M4 oh wait, M3R4 M4AID. Oh, that doesn't make sense. Oh, let's go. Where do I get this? Oh, wait. And we need to like hue shift, right? We need to hue shift as we get down to our base. It's gonna get darker. These are our scales. Wait, chat, we're eating? Wait, how do I change my mermaid tail? Complementary orange color. Wait, chat, we're going hard. We get a red, a complementary color. Oh my god, they're hogging. We get a red complementary color in the face. Wait, big eyes. That's kind of siren-like. I'm kind of going office siren vibes. That's too scary for me. I want the biggest eyes without being terrifying. I think I had them. Yeah, I like that. I like that. This is all pay to win stuff. Okay. How do I do my nails? Bro, you're hogging. Oh, look at her hair. Wait, actually going so hard on the mermaid drip. Should we do, we get this hair. Oh, wait, we're layering? Chat, we're layering? I'm told you guys, I'm sweating. I'm trying so hard. I'm actually one of the best to ever do it. And one of these? Oh! Wait! And now we're gonna put that red complementary color into one of the hairs. Where's the other one? This one? This one's gonna be blue. Oh shit. This one's gonna be blue. Wait, chat, we're winning! Wait, actually, wait, we need to just adjust the sweater stuff. Just want to drop the saturation on some of this stuff. Where's the other sweater? It's this one. Oh god, 10 seconds. Shh. Wait, big change up? Oh no, I threw. No, we go back. It could have been better. It could have been better with some workshopping, but it was kind of clean. It was kind of clean. And I immediately got eaten up by the first person. The hat looks good. The hat's kind of slay. Could be better. I'm 3-starring it. I don't like the hair. I think the colors are a little bit strong, you know? I think I snatched. I looked snatched. Shrek. Oh, I like the jewels though. You kind of have like a Eastern thing going on here. I just don't like the green skin. If you had like the different skin color, like a blue or something that went with the outfit would be better. You know what I'm saying? Wait, eating? Who's this? Look at the complementary color in the tail. I think I just could have done some of these layers better, in better colors, I mean. Wow, that one was clean. I missed it. My bad. I'm reading chat. People are saying I fell off. They play Dress to Impress. Let me tell you, first off, this game is more color theory than you've ever had in your life. Kind of goes hard. Kind of goes insanely hard. The nails, though? All right. I know that you couldn't put one together like I could, first off. Second off, I did 4 hours of art crit. And we were grinding. Wait, this is insanely hard. You're like a mermaid queen. And that's like the dress too with the scale pattern. I'm not even getting into the patterning. Yeah, this one's for the girls, all right? And for this, your outfit sucks, bro. Johnny? L. This could be us, Jake. What could be us? He's Patrick. Wait, never mind, he's Patrick. That's actually kind of good. Wait, kind of insane? With the fan, too? You got, like, the Chinese... The mermaid? This goes kind of hard. Wait, this person did what I did, but just better? They did what I did, but better, but... There just needs to be another color. It needs to be another complementary color. Could have pushed the whites harder. Maybe could have had like a nice beige, like really light pink too in there. Would have been better. It's just all one color, you know, it takes away. What is this? Who are you right now? The real Jake? What am I even looking at? What do you mean bring barbecue back? Barbecue doesn't want me. He left me. I like the sad girl eyes. Yeah, this is a very sad mermaid. I just think the colors could be better and the bangs don't even match. You know, what do we got going on there? But they're kind of like the baby hair vibes, you know what I'm saying? We could have been better, but my chat is a bunch of sweats. I could have won, but my chat is just going hard. I mean, I will win anyways because I'm the best, but... yeah, it's pretty simple. It's pretty good, though. You know, it's just kind of what it is. Yeah, the mermewer. I was kind of mermewing. All right, I think that's actually fair. And, you know, I probably didn't even deserve number 3, but... I like how there's proper etiquette. Everyone says thank you. All right. Guys, we've been going for 6 hours straight, all right? That's it. That's the end of the stream, man. Thanks for coming along. Any last thoughts, chat? We sit by the fire. GG's, good crits, everyone. Good paintings. I'm not flexing. Bunch of gooners. If you guys need to go back and catch the other part of the stream with the crits, it'll be live on my profile tomorrow. Okay, or it'll be live right after the stream. I think you just click on my profile, you go to the live section. So the recording's there, and I'll chop it up and do a YouTube video next week. I'm not even sure. Oh, thanks for hosting, Super Lol. That was sick. Go check out his channel or something. If you guys made it here for 6 hours, you're a beast. That's insane. Keep moving. Keep looking good. Make the creation of Adam, Jake. I'm not going to make the creation of Adam. What does that even mean? You think I'm going to create mankind? I could, but I wouldn't. I would create womankind. Because there's so much his story, and there hasn't been enough her story. It's time for that to change. Okay, everyone.